It is now.
So are you going to answer?
Are you talking to me?
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable at all, but like Hoosier said, I don't wear one, so I don't really care.
Right, but you know, because you're a gay man, like, you know, does it bother you when the situations? I'm hearing an echo. Is it me? Probably. Is it me? Probably. Nope.
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry. I suck. There's an episode of Seinfeld where they come up with the bro. And it's
I remember that.
The bro.
The man's ear.
The man bra. They should be forced to wear it.
Some need them.
As you get older, your back starts hurting, and
yeah, I think that
Hooters.
Yeah, there is one particular.
People watch this stuff. I don't know.
There's a guy in the true crime world that needs to wear a bra. Do you guys know who it is?
Probably.
No.
He's currently unavailable. If that gives you a hint. He's been disposed of. Like he's in jail.
I know who you're talking about. I think everyone does.
I don't know.
Okay.
Looks a little confused.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't know why you need to wear a bra.
Well, if you
have a certain
a wife beater.
Yeah, if you have certain size nips,
sure.
You need to tuck them. Like you need to, there's like a certain size that's just that step over a sticker.
Padded bra for that.
Right. Yes. You can wear those like the little cutlet things.
Yeah.
Some Band-Aids.
Duct tape fine.
You'd have to get like the bigger Band-Aid though for those.
Yeah, like the biggest one they have.
Make
yeah. Like an ace bandage.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to stop being inappropriate.
Well, I mean, this is the laid back version of all of us.
And if people
get real laid back, you guys. This isn't even close.
I mean, out with us in real life. This is about as close as a lot of them will get. So,
to what?
To hanging out with us in real life. This is what we're like.
And after this, they may not want to.
Awkward and alone.
I'm going to save that if I ever make a dating profile.
No, I have really nailed being alone in a group of people. Like, I've nailed it. I'm there. Sold. I'm so good at it. I love it though. I love it because you don't have to share like other people's breasts, like they're not in the same room. So then you don't have to leave. It's great, huh?
Why do men have nipples?
That is a great question.
Never thought about it.
Aesthetically, like God was like, well, that would be weird. They would look like aliens. They would look even weirder if we didn't balance out those other balls.
Pictures of Adam and Eve with belly buttons.
Right.
Why?
Umbilical cord. So like that makes more sense than men having nipples. Because you don't do anything with them.
Sure.
It's true. They don't serve a purpose.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things. Apparently the gallbladder, they just cut that shit right out. They'll cut out your part of your liver.
We need that. We just don't know why. And everybody seems to do okay with it without it. Oh, wait. No, I think it was like part of an early like a remaining part of an early type of system. That's right. I'm sorry. I sound probably ridiculous right now, but it was like part of digestive system or something, bacteria, and it's like not in hominids anymore, but like from our chicken days or something. I don't know. So when we
were chickens.
He's speaking
evolutionary leftovers.
There he goes. He's off.
It was like the IKEA extra parts.
He's off being high
That's
IQ HCC. I know what a hominoid is. It's fine. But it was funny. This is the way you said it was funny. Huh? Are you leaning on your weenuses?
I don't know what that is.
Incognitive.
Yes.
So, what are you guys having? I have Fireball left over from Chaotic's Halloween party, and a 99 Peaches, which I'm sure tastes awful, but why not?
I am having vodka. Shocker. I know everyone's so surprised.
Amy, what are you?
I'm having wine. It's called Ollie juice.
Yeah.
With a straw.
What is it that you normally drink? Isn't it
good in a sippy cup so you don't spill it? That's actually smart.
I need to adjust this because I keep moving positions.
I usually have the caramel apple or salted caramel crown is what I normally have with root beer.
That's right.
But I thought things off a bit with the whole Christmas edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't take that into account.
Thought I would be
a red light on.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, there's Raven. We have 2 kitties in this room, which they're not supposed to be in here, but whatever. It's okay sometimes. Raven and Penny. No, they're very sneaky and fast, and one of ours can open doors, actually. She, my youngest, is 8 years old, and she was like, I think Kitty is opening the door. And I was like, we were all like, nah, no, cats don't open doors. We joked about it, like turning the knob and stuff. No, she like puts her paw under the door, pulls it open. So if it's not latched properly, she can.
Aww.
Even your cat is smart.
Even the cat. I know, right? Jeez.
And we have a doofy one too, but yeah.
Yeah, we got a doofus. We don't have cats because I'm allergic. Is that better? I don't feel so high. It's like really high in the air. There.
I love cats too, Sherry. They're awesome.
I do too. If I ever am having like a bad day and I want to cheer myself up, I just have cat videos on TikTok. Yeah, they're the best.
I'm convinced cats are aliens.
Probably.
They were gods at one time, so they've never forgotten.
Was Alpha Cat?
No, it was
8 cats.
Was Alpha Cat?
Yeah.
Alpha 8.
Oh, he ate cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought it was onto something.
I used to have a stuffed animal, Alf. I might still have it at my parents' house somewhere.
He was so cool. Along with that grumpy Smurf. I liked him a lot.
I always grew up the boy in that show, and Alf. Somebody had told me that was Billy Corgan from Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, really?
I believe that forever. We didn't have Google to verify these things.
That's true. I mean, my dad told me I was abducted by aliens because I have these like periauricular holes in my ears. They're like holes at the top of your ears right here. And they go into my brain head, like into my head. Like you can stick an earring in them, but you can't feel it through here. And he said I was abducted by aliens. So I ran with that for years. I really legit thought like that's what happened. Apparently not.
I've been called an alien.
I still like to say that though. Like I like to think that as a part of my delusions.
I get a lot of TikTok videos about aliens because I guess I watched one once, and now just clogs your feed with the craziest shit that anybody can think of. I just go with it. Yeah, there's humanoid aliens on the moon. Okay, sure.
If you scroll past them really fast and angrily, like they know it, and then they won't send them to you anymore. I swear.
Have you ever ended up in a part of TikTok like don't even know how you got there? Like I ended up on prison talk one time. Like so, I started getting all these like inmate, like the people like inmates would take like and they like post on TikTok. If you just do hashtag prison talk, there's a whole category.
I get those all the time.
Oh, well.
I subscribe or whatever the hell it's called on TikTok to this British woman that's a psychopath. And she like tells how she manipulates people and all this. It's really kind of fascinating.
I bet. I think more people ought to own their psychopathy, just embrace it and make a difference out of it. Like that one neuroscientist who he's, doing like TED Talks and all kinds of stuff, goes on tours and talks about and actually studies the brain at the same time as informing the public from like both sides of a person that studies the brain and like the neurochemistry, the neural makeup of like all of that, and trying to find the evil, like literally trying to find the evil gene and all this kind of stuff. Come to find out he's a psychopath from his own study. His brain scan got put in with the psychopath's brain scans. And he was like, "What's this doing in here? This is mine." I'm like, "Whoa, I guess I'm a psychopath." So instead of just like starting to kill people, he decided to keep on going with what he was doing, like being a neuroscientist, and then makes a difference. I think TikTok's a perfect place to start your new career as a psychopath.
There's a like chef that Oh, go ahead.
I was actually a question for you, because maybe you'll remember the name. That person that a friend of ours is always talking about that does like
tutor.
Yes. He's a psychopath. Or like a narcissist or something. Something pathological. But he sells private sessions so you can heal, so you can get better.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's like if you're in a person like that is like literally like, hey, guess what? I'm a con man. Like I am a legit con man. I con the shit out of so many people you don't even understand. I can manipulate like nobody's business.
And for only $79.99.
Yeah, I'm also a psychopath. I'm a narcissistic, conning psychopath who will manipulate the hell out of you. Now send me your money so that we can get on with this session. I'm like, what? And it works. Is that not something to really think about?
I mean, if people are willing to spend the money.
Why does that work? But you know what? I've seen it in my own career, because I don't like, you're going to be upset by my next statement, Aspen Connor. I don't like hair products. Do not like them. Like I like one oil, one hairspray.
Aquanet.
Honestly, I could do without those. I just like a good blow dryer and a good round brush.
Yeah. I'm not product. I don't like a ton of product.
And so, but I'll have clients that are like, oh, what should I put in my hair? And they're like wanting you to throw out like 7 different things. Well, what about this? What about that? And I'm just like, I don't really think you should do any of that. Like,
I did that today, actually.
Brown brush your hair.
Yeah.
And then they'll go to the front,
like
and then they'll
buy
buy
something.
all of the stuff that I have to use on their hair. When I was working in like a commission salon that sold products, and I was like the top salesperson there for years running, and I never sold a product. I actually was like the anti-product seller, highest one there. And I think it's just because I was just like, I don't think you should. Like, they're not going to make a difference. Just learn how to blow dry your hair. It's not going to be better. But then they would go up front and spend $200 on hair products every 6 weeks. What? Why? I don't get it. I guess they just don't like me telling them no. They're like, screw her. I'm going to show her.
Yeah.
I'm going to use these products that have great hair.
I have a cabinet full
Maybe
of
they thought
use anything other than my dry shampoo.
Maybe they thought you were dissing them, like, no matter what you do, products aren't going to help. So they go and buy too many products.
You literally solved the mystery.
Like, maybe she'll be nicer next time.
I gotta go turn our heat down. This is just, I'm so hot with this damn hat on. I'll be back.
And you wanted to wear a ski mask.
Yeah. I just did not want to get ready. I was going to put on really bright red lipstick, though.
It would have been a moment.
It'd been fun. It'd have been fun. All right.
So, do you two have all your Christmas shopping done?
No.
Have you started?
No.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's an improvement. HCC has to start early, though. He has little ones to buy for.
Yeah.
He kind of is forced to buy when he can find things.
It's a whole thing. Really, Mrs. HCC is the badass.
I believe it.
I personally have not shopped.
I'm looking forward to seeing her at the party more than you.
Well, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I've not even started Christmas shopping. I
a lot for Christmas this year.
What, Amy?
Jimbo says that I am buying him a lot for Christmas this year. I don't know. You RSVP'd maybe, which means you have not been bought for yet.
One of those lots in Scotland. It's like you get a plaque or whatever.
And you're a lord or a lady.
Yeah, buying him a lot.
You buy like one.
The thickest burn is I don't want a lot for Christmas. I just want you.
It is a good burn.
Yeah.
Little did everyone know Mariah Carey was like.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. It is a burn, though. It's a good one. Remind me that I opened my back door. It's so hot.
I'm probably only
cold outside. Huh?
We're all in the true crime community, and she's got her back door open.
Would that be nutsos if some like intruder popped in? Like, ooh, now I'm feeling paranoid. Now I have to shut the door.
There's probably a gun within everywhere she can reach. There's probably
literally I can reach a gun right now.
Yeah.
And a knife. And a dagger. And yeah, a pepper spray. Yep. I'm all set.
I cannot defend myself.
And there's like 3 AKs in the other room. So
oh, I've got scissors.
Where's that little doggy at? Where's my dog? He must have gone to bed in the bedroom.
My family wants a dog so bad. We lost our puppy. She wasn't a puppy. She was an old lady, but we lost her last year. Everybody severely wants one. And it's just like too much right now. Puppies are a nightmare. I was talking about like a rescue a little bit older or something, but it's a lot. A lot going on in our world, but dogs are the best.
Sometimes
I like
you can
cats
get
a lot,
really lucky
dogs are
though with an older dog. Like my brother just rescued a 4.5-year-old dog. Holy crap! It like came trained for the army.
Oh,
and it was like
the
literally
best.
like a not very well treated dog too. So, but it's a pit bull breed. So, you know, just like as soon as someone shows it some attention, like a pit bull breed, and like gives it positive reinforcement, holy crap. He literally follows my brother around and just looks at him like waiting for the next thing he's supposed to do. It is adorable.
My cat does that sometimes.
And he got him like the people, they took him to the vet, and the vet had this dog on steroids every day for like 2 straight years for yeast in the ears. Not a treatment for that. So it's like, okay, well, why? And if the devil had a dog, it would look like Jax, like straight up, like this was the dog that the devil would pick. He is scary as hell looking, but he's so sweet. And he's just like so smart. Free, totally free. No, never goes to the bathroom in the house, doesn't chew up anything. Nope, nothing. Like when we got Doe was the same way. But he was like 11 weeks old. But yeah, puppies there's so much like walking around. You just like you all of a sudden, like a toddler.
I love German Shepherds and
yeah. They're so hairy too.
I was going to say, talk about dog hair. And that's that impossible dog. You can't get the dog hair out of anything because it just like sticks in everything.
Yeah, my other brother has a German Shepherd, like wolf mix, like hybrid. It's like part wolf, part German Shepherd.
That's awesome.
So it's huge. Oh, it's so big. Like the paws on this dog are like this big. Like it's ridiculously big, and sweet as pie. But the shedding is snowballs, just fly out and land all over the place.
So Amy, how many candles do you have on your bookshelf?
Do what?
How many candles do you have on your bookshelf? That looks awesome.
Only enough for a seance.
Cool. There's 10 over there.
Oh, really? It looks like there's a ton. That's awesome.
And then this one's on the desk.
We were talking about Ouija boards. Is a Ouija board considered a seance?
Have y'all ever played with a Ouija board?
Yes.
I own a couple from like the 60s and 70s. I love them. I think they're neat. They're, sometimes it's fun.
Yeah.
I don't think they're real or anything, but
I have a couple in my house.
Maybe.
I want to find a vintage one.
Oh, like a real haunted one.
Yeah.
Well, Christmas is coming up.
Blind Squirrel wants to know if HCC is drinking crack liquor.
That is correct.
He's pre-gaming for my party.
He is regulating.
Yeah, I need to
regulate when you only drink the little mini bar bottles.
Little baby bottle.
My brother's, I'm like, why are you buying? Why don't you just buy the like 5th of Fireball? Like, why are you buying all of these little ones? And he's like, so I can regulate.
It is fun.
I was like, well, how about you just regulate by when the bottle keeps dropping down, and then
Yeah.
He's like, but they come in this cool bucket that I could put ice in. Like, okay.
Well, welcome, Granny. Granny says she's crashing our party.
Okay.
Cheap tension.
Well, I bought all those because it was cute packaging and it was like adult trick-or-treating. And then what happened on Halloween when I had leftovers, I forgot to hand out the adult trick-or-treating.
Aww.
Yeah, we were hitting the absinthe,
I bet.
and it made me
Whoa.
goofy as shit.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I'm the captain now, or whatever. I was like,
That was the hype.
I was like, so what is the politically correct way to say not doing well on that absinthe? Like, I felt so special.
Oh, yeah, you gave us a tour of Amy's house.
Yeah, apparently a full house tour.
Sorry about that. Just blame that guy down there.
So before the Christmas, I'm going to put up a house tour video of the holiday.
Oops. Wow, that's something. Like, I think it would be, I would drink it again, definitely. But it would probably be by myself or like just around, couple people, and definitely not go live at all.
Yeah. I would like for us to get together and do it spoon, the sugar, like the whole thing, which I have all of those things, by the way.
Say that again.
I would like for all of us to get together and do it the proper way with, the fancy spoon and the sugar cubes, which I have everything to do it. But
it's got to be like the Johnny Depp movie.
The timing of when you guys pulled it out was a little off.
Yeah, the captain shows up and he's like, let's drink this whole bottle.
Yeah, you
and we did. Did we not?
No,
I think we did.
Bottle's missing.
Captain put it in his
It
bra.
may have been in my purse. No.
No, it's here.
Oh, I thought you said it was missing.
No, only half of it was drank.
Oh, wow. That's it?
Yeah.
Whew. There was maybe it should not be mixed,
Yeah, I don't think that was the night to do it.
Yeah, probably not.
Are we going to make a appearance during the party for the holiday party?
You know what?
You should.
I think if we should be before we consume too much.
No, it should be like later in the evening.
Too drunk to care.
I don't think I'm going to participate. Like, I'm gonna already ask for accountability as to not.
I'll wait and I'll start messaging you like 2 hours after the party starts. I'm like, hey, Mel.
It starts at 5.
Oh my God. No, like the opposite kind of accountability, to where you're like, you are not doing it. You're not going live.
I would much rather be the little devil on your shoulder than the angel.
You want to be the little sand on my shoulder?
Yeah.
I mean, I think as long as we're all in agreement that it's either early or late, we all have to agree though. And we all have to agree no crimes are to be spoken of during the live.
No crying? Definitely not.
No crimes. Like, no true crime cases can be discussed.
Absolutely. 100%. Love that rule.
Yeah.
Like, if we're going to do it, it needs to just be in fun and nothing serious should be brought up.
Yeah. And not like, so what do you think about Richard Allen?
Yeah. Like, none of
I know. And then it was like only me and HTC's faces on there. Like,
crime to speak of. So I just walked off.
Smart.
Oh. I'm going to be incog next party.
To be fair, we did not bring up that topic.
I'm going to be more like incog, and I'm just going to follow her around and copy everything she does. And she will help keep me out of trouble.
She will not help keep you out of trouble.
Yes, she will.
I'm gonna do this. Are you gonna try and keep Mel out of trouble or get her in trouble?
Incog would totally help me stay out of trouble.
I don't know.
She's really nice. I don't know if you didn't notice.
But thing, Incog spending the night this year.
What? Oh no! I need a new person to keep me out of trouble.
You're so in trouble.
I'm gonna have to ask HCC's wife or Cap's wife.
Well,
they will help me. Huh?
What are you gonna do when they leave?
What?
What are you gonna do when they leave?
Shit on the stick. I don't have enough answers. I don't know.
It's on this year, Incog says.
We all know that
You heard it here first.
Merry Christmas, cheek pinching granny.
I behaved at the Halloween party this year.
Yeah.
So
you were well behaved.
I can't
from what I saw.
For the Christmas party. Incog says at this point she may go live.
Well, that would really all take us all aback.
Is there going to be a revealing? That would be interesting.
Don't do it.
A reveal.
Why? Only like these people are crazy. I just.
I think she's fully aware.
She'll be like, "I'm pregnant."
She said an unmasking.
Holding up a drink.
Wow.
She comes live but holds her beverage in front of her face.
I'm pregnant.
People will be like screenshotting the live, being like, "Okay, is Captain in the background? What does he look like?"
What we need is one of those shadow cutouts that we just stick in the corner.
I could have a cardboard cutout of him made, but like where he's looking down, so it's just like his hat, so he can be present with us without being present.
That's good.
We could just decorate your bar.
You just have him in the corner, like sitting in the chair, like.
Well, we tried to put in a Jason mask for Halloween, but Mr. Chaotic failed at finding it in time.
Was it in the bedroom?
I don't know where it's at. Probably in the basement. Chris G says he wants to see.
We have a dungeon in the basement.
We didn't see that part of the house on the tour.
Yeah. Next year.
I'm not allowed to show where the door is either because everyone thinks that it's just a normal room. They don't realize what it is. So I'm going to need that to stay hidden. Because at this point, people have a layout of my house.
To be fair, I was watching it. I couldn't even remember. Like, so it really wasn't that revealing.
Well, I don't think you're trying to like cause any malicious either.
That's true. I know where y'all live already.
Hey, Alicia. I mean, technically, you do have my address.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you invited me to your Halloween party and your Christmas party.
Did you get your Christmas card? Oh, I didn't send you one because that's right. I didn't send you one.
Oh.
Well, I don't even have your phone number, so I figured it was weird to ask for your address.
Are you going to come to the party?
No, I can't make it to Indiana. When is it? Next weekend?
Next Saturday.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I know.
I mean, I could find somewhere for you to work here, no problem.
I don't need to move there. I think Indiana's got its fill.
I don't know.
I would recommend it.
So many people live here.
I told Mr. Chaotic earlier that we needed to get the most obnoxious Christmas lights, but have them permanent so that I could change the colors of the house for every holiday.
They have those.
Away my entire street so everyone will move away and all of you guys can move in. That's my for the future.
I think they call it a cult.
I mean,
it does sound cult-like.
No, it's just a group of intelligent people that like to mingle, living close to each other.
Again, sounds like a cult.
Well, then, whatever people want to label it. I'm calling it a group of friends that are intelligent that like to mingle.
Now you sound like a dating app.
I probably can't afford that house.
Hi, October. Give it a few months because I heard that prices are going to drop soon, but we'll see. If they do, I can't guarantee I'll still be living here by the time you guys would move here.
You should.
You need your hearse first.
Oh, Jace, Mr. Chaotic has a perfect plan. For one, we just have to find it now. So I'll tell you what we're looking for, so you can keep your eye out in case one comes up.
I joined the hearse group, like hearses for sale Facebook group.
And I keep finding.
Cool.
No, that's fun.
That's
super fun.
The Historical Society hasn't got their hands on, but they're all in Michigan. And it's so annoying because I don't want to live in Michigan. I hate the cold. Also, none of you would come visit.
I would. I go to Michigan every year.
We barely come visit you now.
Right.
So.
Like
exactly. It would be no different.
It is a long drive, but it's all right.
It is an annoying drive, but it's gotten a lot better since they finished up construction.
Lives around the corner.
I've never come and visited you.
I'm like, oh, it's so far. It's so far. It's like 15 minutes away. It's longer than 15 minutes. It takes me like 40 minutes to get to your house. That's like out of town. Anything over 10 minutes is out of town. Like I'm driving out of town.
I have to go back to having our Costco dates.
Yeah.
Where we annoy everyone because we just stand in the aisleway and talk for longer than before.
Yeah, that place just really screws with my budget.
We don't even hang out in the store. We hang out in the parking lot.
I know, but I can't go in there. Like even just that short little, jet in there, it's too expensive. But you have to have everything. It's like a trick they play on you that it's not going to be here when I come back. I have to get it right now.
Right. You need 64 reserve.
To be fair, it
yes,
has
exactly.
Like, it'll be here next week, and then I go back and there's a whole different display there, and I'm like, no. Like there was just 500 of you.
Like the food that they let you taste for free, my favorite. If you do not get it that day, it's discontinued. You're never going to get to have it.
I'm like that with
all these. If you buy it, then you go back, it'll still be there and you can buy it again. But if you don't buy it that first time, forget about it. It's not happening. You're never going to have it.
Oh, and
you have to buy it. And I can't help myself. I'm like a child when I go in there.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, where is it? Like I freak out. I literally freak out over it.
How many times have you went and bought street tacos?
Oh,
they're so good.
So many times.
And that's the thing is like, those are my favorite things as far as food. So they at me every time because I'll be like, okay, I'm just going to go get street tacos and stock up on soda because you can get the 36 packs for the price of a 24 pack. And then, I'm capped out at $600 and I'm like, why? Why Costco? And online, even worse. Like if you don't buy it when it hits that it's a new item, it's not there the next day.
Yeah. Trust me.
I've never been to a Costco. Never.
I got a pair of pants there that I really liked, and so I'm like, man, I really like these, but I haven't tried them on, But oh well, it'll be fine. So I got them in every color they have.
A friend of mine took me to a Costco.
And I don't like them. Like I don't wear any of them. I thought I was gonna love them. It's like just like spandex, like yoga pants. So it's like, how can you go wrong with those? But they were so cool. They had pockets on them. I mean, I was gonna feel big time, like I was a real worker outer. And so I got them in every color because they were not going to be there when I went back. And now I hate them and I don't ever wear them because they hurt the back of my knees. You can't be wearing pants that hurt the back of your knees. And so now I have all of these and I never take them back.
They'll still accept them.
I wasted like $30 because they were only $10 back.
They will still.
They only had 3 colors. I'm dramatizing this story big time.
Well, A, you can still return them. B, I just bought the 32 degrees leggings because I was like, oh, I love leggings and I still want to be warm. So let's try these. I get them in the mail, and why is the sizing different than every other legging I have ever bought? I don't know that these are going to fit. I think they're going to be too big.
Right. Do you get your shoes from Amazon?
No.
I do. And do you know a common mistake that I make is getting men's shoes? Apparently, I like men's shoes. And so I will not realize that they're men's shoes, and I order them in my size, and then they come and they're like 2 inches too big. I'm like, what the hell?
I wear kids.
Again. So
do you really?
I wear a 3 in kids.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
So my size doesn't change, but
I've bought Converse. Actually, I've bought women's Converse before in the wrong size, which I think Converse should be like unisex.
I wear a 2 in Converse.
They should be. So should sizes.
So Chris G thinks a bunch of them should all fly to Indiana, and you can chauffeur them around, Mel.
Why me? I'm a terrible driver. Like the absolute worst.
She doesn't leave her house unless it's for Costco. She definitely doesn't. She doesn't even drive to my house anymore. She Ubers.
Like there's a curve in between my house and Costco that I have wrecked on 2 times. 2 motherforking times. Like that's pretty bad. You know, like it's just a curve. I don't have depth perception. It's terrible at it.
Lighting the way home for the Vanish says you're gonna pick them all up.
They don't want that to happen. I'm telling you. I wrecked my own driveway at least a dozen times. No kidding. Every time I get a new car, I wreck it immediately into someone else's in the driveway.
Who's got a big SUV? You should start like a true crime. You should start like a true crime Indiana tour. Pick them up at the Indianapolis airport. Just
I will pick them up in my truck.
More like
and
a
they can
short
stop.
Yeah.
we can put some hay back there. And like,
Hey, there could be money in that.
I mean, that's all I have. We could put like a tent. I could put like a tent in the back of the truck.
Okay,
I
Grandma.
would like secure it down.
Grandma Watches says, I will drive, just wear blindfolds. No one rides with me after once. And then Sherry comes in with, we will wear helmets.
People wear helmets. Yeah. Do you guys remember? Did you ride in the back of trucks when you were little?
Oh.
Yeah.
Now it's frowned upon. Not only is it frowned upon, like you will get a ticket.
It's illegal in Indiana?
Yeah. Right?
I mean, now I just look at people doing it and I think they're dumb, but I used to do it when I was a kid.
They're dumb. You just used to not even have to put your kid in a seatbelt. Nothing. Just like let him free willy in the car. Just lay him on the floorboard.
While
My brother
smoking.
was on the floorboard. Yeah, while smoking. Driving down I-65 with the baby on the floorboard. My mom used to put my brother in the floorboard of the car because one day he rolled off of the seat into the floorboard. So she decided that she was just going to go ahead and keep him down there, and that was just going to be his place. I feel like it was safer.
Like he's pizza.
Okay, I think Mel should do the crime tour thing, but here's the problem. She won't go to the places. I can't get her to even go to Fox Hollow Farms.
Yeah.
I'll go with
Let's
you, Amy.
rent a limo. Let's rent a hearse.
I'm going to own one soon, probably.
Because I'm not driving. I'm just putting my foot down on this combo right now.
I'll drive to Fox Hollow Farms because that means you can't bail. You're stuck there.
Oh, shit. I can Uber.
Chris G says they're also going to blindfolds with their helmets when you drive them.
They must have a death wish.
You're incredibly trusting. They're like your clients in the products. You're like, I cannot drive. And they're like, we'll wear blindfolds and helmets.
And now Chris wants HCC to be the chauffeur, but HCC lives too far away for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, $100.
My vehicle isn't for everybody.
You should start doing things like and recording it, you know, like out in public, like well, what am I even talking about? Like if we
have
all
your fans buy you a drone and you can
as a channel.
I tried. My whole plan
Worse.
was to record every time I went spooky shopping, and then I walk in the store and it would be, ooh, there's skeletons and there's skulls, and I completely forgot to ever record anything. I can't record my day life.
I know, right?
If like, say we went to Foxhole Hollow Farms as a group, like that would be super dope. I
Oh,
would
yeah.
go.
You will not go. You already said you wouldn't go.
I'm not spending the night. Absolutely no.
I'd spend the night.
I've already slept there, Mel. It's fine.
And she's normal.
Now listen.
my-
I'm gonna make another drink.
Would be more likely to be injured at that house than you would be. Just think about the crimes there, Mel.
Yeah. I want to go hang out with the mannequins in the indoor pool.
The mannequins aren't there anymore, and the mural that was painted on the backside of the pool has been covered up. But the pool hose, the original one, is still there.
They really should put the mannequins back up there for effect.
Well, I think they might have gotten taken for evidence because they were there when I stayed.
They could put new ones.
Well, no, it wouldn't have been evidence. They would have to get new ones. But I don't know where they went from. Well, they had to have been taken for evidence because when I stayed there shortly. No. I don't know where they went. I stayed there, some of them, all of them. And then when I realized where I had stayed watching a documentary in the middle of the night, they weren't there anymore when that documentary had been filmed. So I don't know what happened to them. I could ask the owner his number.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on that years ago, and then I kind of forgotten about it until like the news started coming out. Like, what was that, last week or the week before? About like the 12 families or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So
Mel turned into a snowman.
A vintage snowman. Apparently, by the way, I was wrong, so I'm going to correct myself here. It was not the families that asked for the search again. It's the new, not coroner, but what's the fancy word?
You mean the medical examiner?
Yes. He's the one pushing for it. He actually doesn't take office till January, but he was just elected as the next one. That's who's pushing for it. But they're asking all the families that believe their family members could have been victims to send in DNA.
Wow.
But that's actually how it happened. I was wrong. Sorry. And
Yeah, that's a fascinating case. I need to look it back up because I'd kind of forgotten about it, to be honest.
it's one of my favorite cases, but probably for a different reason. People.
Right.
And everyone tell Incogs Mini Me happy birthday. It's in like 30 something minutes. 37 minutes.
Happy early birthday.
IS.
Yeah, today was my mom's birthday.
Well, happy birthday, Aspen Mom.
Birthday to her, yeah.
I sent her a very kind text that said, happy birthday. See you tomorrow.
I mean, whatever works. I mean, we're adults now. Our lives are hectic too.
Right.
Oh, you don't see my hometown. Well, it's
I don't
technically
have chat open.
town, but you don't want to see even that neighborhood. I need Mel to come back so I can go refill. But, here, see if I can get it to show up now. You see her beauty?
Oh, yeah.
Got little creepy spiders, which I could have done without, but
How was Jenna Ortega as Wednesday Addams?
I love her.
Yeah, I like Jenna Ortega a lot. I thought she was the best part about the new Scream movie.
My youngest daughter looks like her
I can.
so much.
I've not seen a picture of your youngest daughter, but I mean, just your features with your eyes and everything. If she's got those at all, then I can see that.
And she's like super tiny, like really petite. Like all of her features are really tiny. Her body's everything's sort of, even her head is tiny, just like that. She's just a little bit. You'd think if she's just around the house not wearing makeup and just like her pajamas, she looks 12 at the most, probably 11 or 12.
Like my Minnie.
Yeah, your daughter is Minnie too.
All right, I'm going to go refill. I'll be right back.
We thought you turned into a
popped
snowman,
on.
Mel.
The heat popped on. I had to turn down to 64 because I forgot about the door being open. But it's still hot, like right here where I am. But the rest of the house is absolutely freezing. Oops.
I barely ever turn my heat on because I'm up on the sixth. I'm on the 6th floor, and so it gets so hot just by itself. Like I usually have my AC on all the time, and I turned my heat on tonight for a little bit, but then I was burning up.
Do you have a balcony?
I have a terrace.
Do you dangle babies off of it?
No.
That's good.
I don't, because I mean, you know, I don't have like the baby access, and like I don't have like the desire to do that.
That's good. That is good. It's good to hear. Good.
And I think my 1-year-old niece would put up a fight. So
I always ask people that. I don't know why, but there was a like a serial killing couple. Well, not a couple. But I was watching this on The Devil You Know, like the old episodes of The Devil You Know.
Is that one of those ID shows? No,
it's on a different channel. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know what channel though, because it's just on Freebie.
Oh yeah.
But he like killed his girlfriend's kids, like beat them to death.
Chad Ballo? Sorry.
And went on the run with another lady and her little boy who was reported like missing, like he was like a missing persons. And they were literally on the run this child's whole life. And that was one of the things, like where he knew like there were signs that his dad was like a psychopath, was he was like, hey, as a prank, why don't you go stand out on the balcony, like on the other side of the balcony wall there, and like, let's scare your mom. And he was like, we were like 6 stories up. Like I could have died. I was 3 years old. Like, and you just obeyed my dad. Like you did what he said. If he said, go to the bottom of the pool and hold your breath until I tell you to come up, that's what you did. And so his girl, like well, now it's his wife, they met in high school. She was like on the show too, talking about all of the things that she had to tell him. Like, yeah, no, this doesn't happen in other people's houses. Like dads don't, that's not how you learn how to swim. You don't, you know, just like all these different things. So he grows up, I think his dad died, and he went on this, you know, he found this box of, like a treasure box of like family things, and and so he's like, well, wait, like, what is this? Like, who is this person? I've never even heard these names. Well, it was their original names. And so then he had like DNA tests because he was trying not to be, he thought he was kidnapped, and he was trying to see if like he was hoping he had a different dad. And like it ended up that like the psychopath was his dad. But yeah, he got caught and he went to jail, but not for very long. It was only like 15 years. But he died anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, that's what I've been doing with my spare time.
Did you read those files I sent you, Mel?
Was it recent?
A few weeks ago, shortly after we did a favor to someone went on their panel.
Oh, that one lady.
Do you feel like talking about that at all?
I'm gonna read
what was her name? Are you talking about the one that doxed you?
No, the one that wanted the comparison of AG and ES. And I was literally sick and she wouldn't quit. So I had texted you and told you she wanted us to, and then she wouldn't leave me alone. So we ended up going on like right then.
Yeah. And then she turned on you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because she got outed for disturbing things.
I thought she doxed you.
No, it was somebody else that she's now buddy with. There was 2 that tried to dox me. One called me on a live stream Yeah, I have an iPhone. I literally push a little button and turn the switch on, and no calls. And the other one thinks they doxed. Well, thought when they doxed me. They have since apologized, by the way. So thank you, traders, for the apology. Thought that she had doxed me, but it was a whole different person.
Yeah. That person was.
She actually sent me what she had pulled up so that I could see it for myself. So now I have to take legal action to have it fixed. Because like 65, 70, if not more of it is incorrect.
Holy shit.
So, yeah.
Terrible. I know. The guys are hiding. They're like, bounce. They're about to go off. We can feel it.
No, I'm here. I was just getting a refill.
Well, I hit my hour boundary where I start to get sleepy.
Antsy.
This is why I asked you if you wanted to talk about that at all, because 2 of the people here don't know anything about the situation. So I kind of their input without putting names out there. Some people in the chat know who I'm talking about, but
all right, let's hear it.
Are on certain aspects. Like, okay, for example, how do you both feel about someone being on YouTube representing themselves as someone that cares about children and protecting children, but you find out their father is an RSO and they're still in full support of this person, they lived with them at one point, etc.
Burn them at the stake. I don't know.
Like, I mean,
yeah.
Damn, there's the answer.
Well, I'm not saying that people should come up with a story, but I do feel like there's lines there.
Yeah, maybe don't shout so loud if you if you have something in your private life that contradicts that.
That's good.
Well, it's like the politicians
Don't
that
shout
are
so loud. I love
yell
that.
stuff, and then they're they're
good.
getting their prostitutes abortions or whatever. It's like
right
sometimes.
Right. What's in the user agreement?
Yeah, I kind of like the question, and I think I brought this up to Mill actually in the very late Halloween live that we did, about if people say that they care about these cases and they go live, but then they know nothing about the case at all, like haven't watched, haven't read one thing, they probably shouldn't be talking about it, right?
I mean, I do it.
Well, you could do like a.
But then this show's about researching it and talking about it.
Well, I think there's a difference. Like, I think then people that go on, they're like, okay, I'm going to look up this case and I'm going to go through it with you as I look it up. So it's fresh and you're kind of like giving them.
They don't do that. They ask their chat question and then just run with it as fact.
Right.
And
they're just trying to gain clout from the case.
False.
Yeah.
And
that was here. Hi.
For knowing about her past and her family's past. Was she didn't know anything about these cases, and then she would talk about them for an amount of time, and then it would just be drama that had nothing to do with it. So I just see a lot of issues with the whole scenario.
Do I know who this YouTuber is?
I don't think I've had a chance to catch you up on this, but I'm sure it probably applies to a few people.
It sounds like quite a few YouTubers. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a group that you hang I don't know. It's just too much for me. That's a whole nother. There's a whole group.
But yes, that person did turn on me because of what we said, but they were the ones that asked for the interview with us.
But you got a few. There's a group. You ended up with the what's that? A silver lining. You got Jimbo and E Squared and who's some other ones that I'm Never Silent. Isn't that where he came from?
Sarah Smiles is great. Real Gypsy Soul.
Yeah.
Alicia Turner. They're all great. But then there's these little speckles of
who's my friend. What is that?
Oh, Leslie.
Leslie.
I haven't seen her tonight.
But yeah, so there's always a silver lining in the shit that you get into in life.
Mhm.
You know, it's that's just like the hope.
Well, it's just like how I know all of you in Impact.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I worked with trash. I met a bunch of great people.
Exactly.
Well, that's not how I met you, because I came into YouTube like as he was going out.
Oh my gosh! So should we? So he asked me the other day, and I'm not the greatest typer on my phone, and so I didn't really answer all the way. But he asked me, Aspen asked me what it was. He's like, I've never been a part of like the YouTube world when Anthony Garino is like in full swing. Like, what should we expect? And I'm like, ugh. I didn't even know where to start.
Yeah, because it just
answered the question. Huh?
It goes on forever.
He will. He'll be back. And you mark our words right now, because we have watched that mofo do this time and time and time again. There will be people that are just like totally like they believe the truth about him, and you think they are solid. He gets out and he gets in their ear for like a half of a live, and they are oh my gosh, like, we're giving you a second chance, you really are redeemed now, like we can see you're really trying. And it's just like every freaking time he does this, he's seriously like a Jim Jones, like the Jim Jones of the Delphi community.
To drink the Kool-Aid, though, I feel like I don't think he's smart enough to actually get them to drink the Kool-Aid. He's smart enough to get them to follow him to a location, but not.
When you give somebody like that your money, you're drinking the Kool-Aid.
I mean, maybe.
I mean,
Sarah says that she bets plotting his next scams now, probably. I mean,
I'm going to play psychic right now. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what it's going to be like. And my psychic abilities tell me that it's going to suck royally for myself, because I'm going to be vilified for sure.
No.
And anyone associated with me will get drug into it, and it's going to suck for them as well. And then
I'm sure it's going to be.
It's going to be. And listen, I have mental illness. Like, we are not like, there's no above the mental illness. I have several different mental issues, but you don't get to use that as an excuse for bad behavior. So with that being said, I guarantee you that is going to be his next bit. And by bit, I mean nothing more than what a comedian does when they are like on stage and they are performing and they are like making up a story. Like, it will be nothing different than that will be his next bit, is that it's his mental illness, and he's finally willing to acknowledge that he has mental diseases. And then everyone is just going to be like, oh my gosh, we never knew, you know, like, oh, we're so glad you're getting help. You watch, mark my words right here today. That's going to be his next bit. That's what he's going to use. That's his next grift coming up. And people are going to buy it hook, line, and sinker.
How long do you think it'll take him to have a new girlfriend?
Does he already have one?
Probably. I literally. Julie. Yeah, he's got fucking Julie Belvin. Can't stand her. She's the worst. I'm sorry. That was out loud. That was my outside voice. I mean, she put me and Sonny in that freaking email to the judge. Like,
they're just trying to get their YouTube dollars.
Bloodlust. We're just trying to make money
out Anthony
Garino. Like, oh my God, please. I would like to. I think it's hilarious. Like, if people gave me money, like more money on the nights that I cover Greeno, I want to tally it up and keep a total and then send it to him. Not the money. Just like, look what I made tonight off of you. You know, just as like a F you, motherfucker, you know, like that kind of a deal. Because it's just, yeah, he's just the worst. But I guarantee he'll make a comeback. It'll be something along the lines of what I just said. He's going to be in.
Well, isn't he trying to use like a drug addiction or something as his excuse right now?
Yeah, but see what he put, because he's used that before. So those same people that he, like the last group that he grifted on, the last like group of creators. So that's what he used on them to get them. And so he can't use that again. So, but where he put in that, whatever it was called, motion for a new, like a hearing on modification, it was about I have a drug problem and some mental issues. So he's going to quickly learn that he can't use the drug problem anymore as an excuse. Like people aren't going to give him that out. So he's going to skip right into the mental issues, and that's where it's going to land. And that's what he's going to do. And he's going to finally be I can see it now. It'll be a Greeno tell all hosted by probably fucking Graz. And they're going to, he's going to start talking about, well, there's just, you don't get to use that as an excuse. How, that'd be like me saying, you guys, I have OCD and a phobic disorder. So that's why I did all of these shitty things that I just did to you. If I have if you can say it out loud and like realize that you have problems and then you try to throw those in people's face, like you're still a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And then he'll take up a donation for something
for for people with mental illness, and he won't send them
because he's the people with mental illness.
So Greeno 2.0 was just indicted, by the way, and has a January.
Huh?
Greeno 2.0 was indicted.
Oh.
ES.
Ernie Shell?
Yeah. He has court in January, and a phone call got released that he had with another creator asking basically how to evade getting arrested and like what he should do to run or how to help his.
That sounds like Greeno's expertise.
Yeah. I wear my sunglasses. I need sunglasses.
There is that morbid curiosity in me that, like, because I've never really been a part of YouTube while Greeno was in his element, there is that like spectacle part of me that I'm like, kind of like, okay, what has he got in store?
Like, but what bombastic?
I made some videos with puppets that explains pretty much all of it. I could show you.
It's like the highlights, yes.
Show me on the puppet where Anthony hurt you. And it does.
Yeah.
Mostly cougars.
And he even called them that himself. Mm-hmm. They don't care. It's like he will, when you get away with something as a kid, so you push the boundaries. Like your toddler, you let your toddler have a piece of candy one night, and then all of a sudden they're like, candy, 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 and they're like having a meltdown if they don't get candy. That's him. Like, he's just like pushing that boundary, and then every day it gets like, now I'm having the whole bucket of candy at your expense, and now I have the whole candy store, and like now I have the candy factory. It's just like he keeps upping his ante to see what he can get away with because he has
the Willy Wonka of YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, sadly, we have two. One is
not the little girl that ate the grapes or some. She ate like grape until she like
blew up. Oh, Blueberry, or what was her name?
Violet.
Yeah.
Violet.
Okay, Mel, I don't know how you have OCD with that coffee maker blinking in the background.
You can't see it.
I didn't know.
It's triggering my OCD.
Where is it?
Your coffee maker.
Oh, there's like the little.
It's like the time. It's like the
chaotic beauty and crime thing is like blocking it. But I unplugged it earlier today because I needed to charge my sweeper. So it probably is blinking with like it needs me to set the time.
Yeah.
Now that I'm aware of it, now I have to go fucking do it. So thanks a lot. She.
Good job, Aspen. Good job.
I was like, I'm not even looking at Mel. I'm just like,
I might just leave it, just for you. I'm
I start like I'm gonna start scratching.
there. I'm stuck.
Should we watch one?
Sure.
Yes.
All right, I'm sharing.
I feel like the chat
Tell
room
me-
this.
Tell me when.
Oh, hey, Deb.
I can.
I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Oh, hey, Incognito.
Are you sharing? Share the screen, Incog. Or, Jesus. Chaotic. Share my screen.
Hang on. I gotta figure out. Okay, there.
All right.
Julie, it's Charles Renee. Please answer the phone. I'm trying to write Mike Hole, but I don't have any money, any paper, any envelopes. The clam puppets know people here, and the guards treat me like crap. They're like being mean to me, Julie. My mom is trying to help, but she doesn't know how. I need something. I need someone to help me, please. I'm being treated like crap here. I'm in the same damn jail that Daniel Tiger was in. Everybody here knows who I am because of Keith Clam Puppet and Mike Cunning Puppet Ham's trolls. Please help me, please. Can you please help me, please? I'm begging you, please help me. Please contact Mike Holt and find out about Bond, please. I'm going crazy in here. I only get out 1 hour a day. They won't let me with anybody else because I'm popular here. Please help me. Please. Please, Julie. Julie, please. Julie, please. Julie. It's tough.
All right.
You're so bad.
That is line for line real.
Yes.
What he said.
Yes.
Also, can I just make a correction? I think he meant Ernie Tiger.
No, but you have to do the one where
Which one do you want to see?
you know. The one with the tiny bottle of Malibu.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll have to mute. Get hot.
No, everyone loves your giggle smell. You can't
I'm
mute.
like all flustered. It's so funny.
All right. Will you put it back in the share my screen again?
Absolutely.
All right.
Stop it, Charles. I'm on the phone with the police.
I will kill you. I will kill your family.
I love it's just so simple. It's so simple and like raw, you know, just like what that moment, if you could have put a tent
You have two
in
requests.
the background, like a little tiny tent, you know, like a puppet tent. Because that's where that girlfriend like would stay to like try to get away from him when he took over her house.
All right. Are we doing another one? One
Everybody,
more?
everybody wants them all.
All right.
What's up, RedTube, OnlyFans, Grindr, or wherever the hell you find glory holes? You know how I said I'm working with law enforcement? Well, I am. See, whenever I need to get out of trouble, I just offer to wear a wire and snitch.
Oh no. What's going on?
We all make mistakes, you know. We all make mistakes. I didn't earn a BS from Purdue in rocket surgery by being dumb.
Which of you cougars want an autographed photo of me? You do, don't you, girl? Who's a good cougar? You're a good cougar. Oh, you are? You're a good cougar. You're a good cougar. Yes, you are. $25. Anyway, here is my only friend.
I'm real slow. Chaz. Great hugs is mean to me, but I'm just a cum sock pup.
Oy vey. Keep it Southern Indie style, yeah!
Okay. I'll
I started choking. I had to go.
I'll load one more. Hold on.
Let me know when you're
Wrong choice of words there.
Right.
Whew, that is hot.
Just wanted to check
All right. Wait. Okay.
in with y'all. Our Delphi community is great, isn't it? We're getting the wreath ready for the walk. Yeah, I live in Delphi. Well, we're our south. Liberals, keep off my Facebook page. I don't need no facts and logic clouding my delusions. I'm just making pizzas at my court-ordered job to pay for my kids' child support. Oh, wait, I have to go unclog the toilet. Keep it South of Indy style, y'all.
That was an early one.
I thought I'd do full makeup for this.
Whew.
What's up, YouTube, MySpace, or whatever? My name is Charles Renee. Tobe Lesenby and I are BFFs forever. He deputized me. Gave me this badge when he deputized me. Pretty sweet. So obviously I'm actually working on the case. Why would I have this badge if I wasn't? I'm currently looking for sponsors. Any old cougar will do. Do you have disposable income? Do you have an old stash of old jewelry left from your dead husband that you can pawn? Send that money to me, but only through PayPal so I can continue to have untraceable income. Because I'm a deadbeat father and refuse to pay child support. I don't pay taxes either. I just don't. You know, we all make mistakes. Everything's fine. I don't pay child support. I don't pay taxes. You don't pay child support, probably because you actually take care of your children. But see, you don't pay child support either. Keep it South of Indy style. Yeehaw!
Oh my.
I do think we need you to do a remake with Papa Greeno for the Truly Madly Deeply music video.
Oh, wait a minute.
Do you have a surprise?
Hold on. Don't share yet.
We all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
Copyright.
Yeah, it might copyright. So hold on. We'll pause. Did it threaten copyright?
What? No, I just assume.
No, not yet.
Yeah, it might.
And even if it does,
I just want to see one of those puppets now laying on a chaise lounge going, paint me like one of your French girls, Jack.
So great. Like that was
And
so great.
dog is howling.
Dog is howling. Yeah.
I think I don't know. It's good. It's good stuff. You know, we gotta laugh at ourselves sometimes.
It's all in good fun, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. If you made a puppet video about me, I'd be honored. Like,
right?
That's honored. Yeah.
Oh, maybe
I
that's
would
what
totally be honored.
For Christmas next year. Puppet videos about us all.
Yeah. We could start a GoFundMe for the puppet buying because they're not cheap. You could just use
they are not.
I mean, I like the tube sock.
Put wigs on it.
Well, I mean, just put a skull with a wig and a creepy hat. It'd be fine.
Right?
Yeah.
And now my only friend.
You could just make mine look like an alien or a drag queen.
A puppet with a puppet. I thought that was pretty brilliant.
It's symmetrical. It'd have to be like the perfect puppet face.
Oh. You have the perfect face.
No, it's starting to slide. I don't like it. It's like you hit 44 and like shit slides. I don't like it at all. I'm actually talking to an esthetician about my options at this moment.
That scares me. I've got 3 years.
Yep.
But Deb already accuses me of doing having filters on when I'm on lives anyway. So
is there filters? So I could just not pay for an esthetician and just get a filter.
Apparently.
When you use like the computer camera that I currently do have covered up because I may be a bit paranoid, but like I feel like that does something to make me look better.
Well, I know Sunny's done this thing where she's like, is it snap filters? And it'll even make you look like you have makeup on, like sometimes. Well, she'll do it to like make herself look like a turkey head, like on Thanksgiving she did.
It makes me want to try it.
But you can't do. They don't have a mobile version, so it's like you have to do it on your laptop or your computer.
See, what would happen to me is I would be trying to be real serious off like reading, some like really important.
And you have big eyelashes like flapping.
Yeah, or I have like a face that like keeps like the eyeballs keep popping out at people, or like I'm wearing like a dildo on my head or something stupid. That would totally happen to me.
I tinted my eyelashes today. I don't know if you can see it.
Ooh.
Because I have blonde eyelashes, so I got them tinted today.
Did you do it yourself?
No.
Oh.
I would have like red eyes and be blind right now if I did that.
There was a girl at our work that would just randomly do those. I'm like, I feel like that needs a sterile room. I don't know.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
like a shampoo bowl in the middle of the salon, freaking everybody out because there's someone laying there with like tape on their face and like. So
my best friend's an esthetician, and so like I just went over to her house and she just did it really quick.
That's awesome. I would like to get that done. And I want to get that microblading done.
I wanted to until I realized that it
scares me.
I'd have to go back, and then I'm like, yeah, that's not worth it.
Well, have you ever seen people like, I don't know if Hoosier even knows what we're talking about, but have you ever seen the people like it's really bad and it's like they're like
blocky? Yes.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
It is horrifying. The very first time I ever went and got tested for the C word when that all happened, like in 2020. Mm-hmm. All I remember is pulling up in the car and like was sitting there and like the woman came to the window and all I saw were these giant like square eyebrows coming
like caterpillars
with the swab that she's gonna shove up my nose, and I'm like
that would suck. Like I was like, oh, there was a girl like a what do they call that when you do permanent permanent makeup? Is what it's called. Not complicated.
Back it'd be so many months and have it touched up.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, and it's super expensive. But with permanent makeup, like you can. So I asked her one day, and I was like, "Can you just line my lips to match like the natural color of my lips?" And she was like, "Huh? Like, like." You know, like I don't want to look like I'm wearing lip liner, but I want to have my nice edges that I had when I was younger on my lips. And she was like, I don't think that's a thing. It's like, girl, when did you go to school? She hadn't even technically graduated yet. It's like, thank
Yeah, I would not be
God
letting
I
her. Yeah.
asked that question.
Well, permanent makeup is really like it's kind of like tattooing, but they only go down like so many layers in the skin, so it doesn't last as long.
Right, but like, yeah, it's a thing for people to get their lips lined. She was like, what? Why? And then why would you get it for what? For what purpose? I'm like, I don't want to look like I'm wearing lipstick, but I want my lips lined to strengthen the line of my lips back to what they look like in this picture of me at 30 instead of 44. And she was just like, she couldn't get it. And I was like, okay, no.
I don't know anything
I
about
had
lip,
an appointment with her to get my eyeliner done, and I fucking canceled it. I was like, I don't care if we work together. No way.
I was watching like some reality show, and like one of the women had on like this like brown lip liner, and her lips looked really pink. And like one of the other, you know how like those reality shows are. So like one of the other women goes, "Your lips look like a monkey's butthole."
That's great.
and they kind of did.
That's amazing.
Oh, Mrs. Depp's got a person for you on the north side.
Huh?
Mrs. Depp said, "I got a person for you on the north side."
I mean, I've got one right there by you, but well, she was by you. She's not now.
I hate to drive.
I still would not spend the money on this. I'm sorry.
The north side is just like a terrible trek.
What do y'all think about Botox and fillers?
Send me the money.
I'm asking Hoosier.
Oh,
I think it's a great way if you're a professional poker player or want to lie a lot without giving away anything.
Well, those don't apply.
Otherwise, it looks weird.
What looks weird? Botox?
Botox.
I've seen it look good on people. I mean, I have to. I mean, I've seen it look where you wouldn't know. Like I have a friend that does
parts
it.
of their face
wouldn't
don't work anymore.
I don't actually want Botox, but I want filler.
But like maybe in the lips or something. I don't know.
Well, I want filler for like because my under eyes aren't as full as they used to be,
Same.
and like where you start to get like I want filler there, and then like smile lines
right here.
But, yeah, but like that would be it. Like I don't want Botox. I don't want to feel frozen.
Yeah.
You know what? I got Botox like right here on my neck, like back here in this like bursa sac or whatever.
It was starting to look wrinkly.
Holy crap. I haven't had any trouble with my neck since.
Really?
No. That was 3 years ago.
I got Botox one time, and it was like 3 years ago. And I liked it. Like I didn't look, no one knew that I got anything. Like you couldn't tell, like it didn't like freeze my forehead or anything. Cause I've got like really strong like creases in my forehead that have been there since I was a little kid. But what I realized is like what Amy said is what I really wanted was like that. Cause my eyes have like, they don't have that, like that fullness underneath them that they used to. And so someone told me that what I really wanted, should have gotten was filler under my eyes. But then for every person that tells you to do it, there's another person that's like, no, don't do filler under your eyes because it's bad. You know, it can turn out really bad.
I hear it's painful.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, I don't need people that tell me.
I just want the money.
Like if they see me like this and don't realize how tattooed I am, they'll be like, tattoos hurt, and I'm just like looking at them because I have never, even my elbow, my ribs, nothing. I've never felt a pain with a tattoo, with the exception of like the very outsides of my feet or my sternum. Not gonna lie, that one sucks. But like, I don't think it would bother me pain wise.
You said feet, and I'm like, my feet are so ticklish. I don't think I could do that.
Well,
I think they feel good.
Like my pedicure girl hates me because if she just like massages the right way, I damn near her in the face because I'm so tickled. But then there's other times that like I'm not at all. But like my sternum was the worst tattoo ever. But like on one of my, where it says actually the one that says chaos, I've been that name for like 15 plus years. It wraps fully because my feet are so tiny. The outsides was the most horrendous thing. Like my boyfriend had to hold my leg because I was about to kick the tattoo artist in his face. But my other foot, because it's a smaller phrase, didn't bother me at all. It was just like those outside sucked.
I would say like the bone right here was probably the most painful. Like
Where?
on your this bone, like right here by your wrist.
Seriously, absolutely not. No.
I don't know. Nothing else hurt except for that.
Most guys I've talked to, it's been the inner part right here, mask right there.
Yeah, I don't have any in there, but
their elbows, which mine got completely done, and I sat like this.
I don't have.
I'm done. I literally did not. Was just on my phone scrolling. Never even realized that like he was doing it. I've had a few guys say like their lower back. I will say the lower you get some
like
weird
a butterfly on the lower back.
No, like lower. You will get
like
some
butt
weird
crack.
Close.
Like your pant line.
Lower.
Yeah.
Okay.
You will get some weird sensations in places that are nowhere near the tattoo.
But it makes you happy.
It's weird. And then
have you ever had those electroid things like on physical therapy on your that because that'll send like weird sensations that aren't anywhere near where the things are.
Mine's never bothered me because we have a TENS unit here, but and then a lot of them say like behind the ears. For me, because it is bony, the sound, like I love the sound. I fell asleep through tons of tattoos. So the sound didn't bother me, but like there was something just super obnoxious about that area. But then my kid got one of her first 2 tattoos. She got both of them at the same time. And the first one they did was back there and it didn't bother her at all. So I think it was just maybe the type of tattoo gun versus what they have now.
Okay.
So
I only have 1 tattoo.
But like my hand, I sat for 4.5 hours and it was nothing. I don't know.
I just have a nice little tramp stamp that I got, like 19. I got I think it was like 2000.
Yeah, I had one of those once, and then it just kind of expanded my entire back.
I have one close to my spine that did. It was like when Z Cavaricci's were in.
Oh yeah.
Stamp, but it's like super high now. So when I wear my hippie pants, it's totally in. It's like right in the right spot.
My tramp stamp looks too high.
Bottoms that go that high. Yeah, super high and weird. And it was supposed to be like a lizard crawling down my butt. I got it when I was 18, and it is absolutely hideous. It's a gecko, which I collected at the time. This was in the 90s, okay? So just stop with all that. And then like the gecko comes out.
I have a Chinese symbol.
I have a gecko on my back. And then I have 2 on my sides. I like those. They're okay, but I
like side tattoos.
I have prison skin.
That's another one that guys complain about is the ribs. And my brother literally cried getting his ribs done.
I didn't.
And I have
guys have less of a pain threshold too.
Tattooed all the way down my side, and it never fazed me. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's because we have children, so our pain tolerance is actually higher.
And so I think women's, as I said, I think women's pain tolerance is a lot higher, just in general. I mean, women are stronger. I mean,
I find
that's right.
I find pain like that, like of a tattoo, to be relaxing, like soothing.
Yeah, that's what I slept through lots.
If your husband ever got a cold, I mean, it's like the end of the world, right?
So ridiculous. It's absolutely obnoxious.
I'm in full awareness of of that deficit that we have has been.
That's good. You should be aware of that and try to fix it.
I just want left alone.
I do too, but now
if I need someone to take care of me, I'll pay that. There are professionals that can do that.
Like my immediate family, they take me very seriously on that. Like because I just want to be left alone. Like I don't want anyone to see me in pain. I don't like it at all. It makes me very uncomfortable. But they take it to the next level where like I had COVID and I'm like in there dying for 2 weeks and nobody like checked on me. It was like, hey mom, are you hungry? Like not a thing.
I very much believe pain is all in your head though. Like if you believe something is going to hurt,
I agree.
Then it's going to. But if you convince yourself otherwise, then it's not going to.
Yeah, see, I do the opposite. I'm like, oh, this is going to hurt so bad. I'm going to be in so much pain. It's going to be the worst ever of my whole life. Like, I'm probably going to die, probably going to get a blood infection. I just go to the worst place possible. And then it's like, well, this isn't so bad. It's totally fine.
Yeah, like full confession, my throat and collarbone aren't done because I keep psyching myself out. Like, neither of those are going to hurt beyond anything else I've ever been through. Like, realistically. But I keep psyching myself out.
I got a blood infection last summer, like in June of 2021, and I like was walking around like my hand swelled up because I'd cut myself at work, and I didn't even pay attention to it because it's happened 1,000 times before.
Right.
And I got sepsis. Like walked around for like 4 days, and finally went to the urgent care because my hand had swollen so much, and I had 104 fever, and I was like in full sepsis and was in the hospital for 6.5 days, and I was like, oh, I was just gonna keep working through it.
Did you have? I know I did that one time with. I'll tell you about that the one later, but I got sepsis from a kidney stone that turned into a kidney infection that turned into a sepsis. I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks straight. I was like 15 years old. And did you have like delusions? Like, I don't know if it was just because it was linked to my kidneys or what, but like I was seeing stuff.
Yeah, no, same. I was, and I didn't realize that it was. I guess I just attached it to the fact that I like had walked around with 104 fever for a few days, and so I was like delusional.
Right, but no.
But I was like, did you see that? Did you see that?
Oh my gosh! Like
I never heard me that
I was like, I kept asking. I asked the pastor of my mom and dad's church if he would get out. Like verbatim, like get out and go and get me black Jello. Like I have to have it right now. And he was just like looking at my mom and dad, like, let's pray. Let's pray for her right now.
I was in the hospital for I was in the hospital for like a full day before I even called anyone. I was like, I'm gonna have to tell my parents, and then they're like freak out.
Worst.
I broke the thumb on my left hand and the wrist on my left hand 2 years apart. And neither time did I go to the hospital until I was forced to because I was losing feeling in my entire arm.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I'm just like, I got an infection. Something. It's not broke.
I've had a lot. When I go big, like, cause, and it's only because I have phobias of like germs. I swear that's why I end up getting like infections. It doesn't matter because it's just like I got cellulitis one time.
Oh yeah, I've had cellulitis.
My foot. So
I had it on my face.
I've had it on my face too.
My balls. Oh, I'm kidding. I don't know I don't know what cellulitis is. Sorry. I got bored and then I spiced
got
it.
it.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what infection
I got infection in my foot, in between my toes, from hair, from wearing flip flops at work, and then like a whole entire shaving off of the shears. You know how it's like wet. I had cut my toe because my dog had like jumped on my foot the night before, and my toe split Do you guys remember this? Because I think we might have been like Zooming back then.
This was before me, I think.
Do you remember this, ACC?
What was the question?
When I got the infection in my foot from the hair
I
splinter?
don't remember that. Oh man.
I'll just show you the pictures.
Is this what
But
we've
it was
come
like
to?
an entire sliver of hair. So when you cut
Oh my
hair, you
God.
end up with it on your shears, and I just
Oh.
flick it off. And it comes off like 1,000 pieces in one little wet like thing.
Yeah.
Well, my dog had cut me. I don't have any feeling in my toes because of another accident
Oh my goodness.
that I had. And so that hair sliver literally got up into my foot, and then it blew up. I didn't know because you got to remember, I can't feel these toes. So I had no idea that I had a cut there, for one. I had no idea that I had a hair splinter in it. All of a sudden I go to stand up. My foot is literally smells. Like it smelled so bad, and it was swollen, like purple and swollen. I was like, I'm too embarrassed to even go to the doctor.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find the crutches. We always have a pair in this house. We got everything here. And I'm going to go and wash my foot, and then I'm going to take myself to the ER. I go in to wash my foot, and it just like all drained out, and it was just this huge thing of hair. And I sat in Epsom salt for like a day and a half, and hair was still coming out of my freaking toe. So gross. So fucking gross.
I left from a lake one time, and it took, I don't know how many days it was. Jason has like the whole photo progression of the thing. But I got out of the shower one day and I looked down and I said, I don't have a fucking ankle. That's when I gave it to the hospital.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Ooh.
I don't do lakes anymore for obvious reasons. I like legit made him sell the boat and everything. I was like, nope, never again.
Right.
Mm-mm.
I was too cheap to. I didn't even want to go to the ER when my hand was swollen up. So I went to like the urgent care, and they were like, "No, you need to go to the emergency room immediately." And they were like, "We'll call an ambulance." And I was like, "No, I'll take an Uber." Like,
I mean, when
I'm not paying for that.
My hand was swollen up past my wrist, and I was like, "No, it's just sprung. It's fine." And me and Mr. Chaotic were like barely dating at this time, and it took my mom begging him to force me to go for me to finally get in, because I was like, it's just sprung. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna be fine in a few days.
Wow.
It had like multiple breaks in it. We won't discuss why. We can talk about it privately, but
yeah.
But, you know, after that happened to me, like I had nerve damage that like for like a year, for like I would say a full year, like had to work its way up my arm, like and through like out my body. Like I would have like my elbow would go numb. Like I would just have random things that would happen from nerve damage from when I had the cellulitis and the sepsis.
mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah. I'd be like holding something and just drop it because I couldn't feel my hand anymore.
Yeah. Well, they blamed mine on carpal tunnel, and I had the surgery done, but it didn't help at all. There's a cyst. I don't remember what kind of cyst they call it, but it like flares up and then will like go away after a amount of time, or if I ice it, it'll go down. And for whatever reason, when they did the carpal tunnel surgery, they didn't think it was a good idea to remove that. So the surgery is absolutely nothing.
That sucks. You can get it removed, or like smash it with a book or something.
Again,
I don't know. I just made that up, but it is a treatment for some.
That was like the most horrendous surgery ever. I had to wear like sweatshirts that were way too big just so they would fit over the cast, because they bundle it up bigger than any cast I've ever seen in my life.
They do.
I could barely pull sweatpants up and down. Like, it was horrible. I'm like, I don't want to go through that again. You guys should have just took it out the first time.
When I had that kidney surgery, and it's literally just because like I refuse to go to the doctor and like take care of myself. Really, I have phobias of hospitals and waiting rooms and bathrooms in public. Like I have a long list of phobias. Okay, so it's hard for me to leave.
Oh, I get it.
House.
I catch something from that alone.
Right. But I ended up with like a quarter size freaking kidney stone because I wouldn't go and let them like blast it,
break it
like
up.
break it up. And so by the time like it was time, it was like, yeah, well, we're gonna have to go through your actual kidney and like cut your back open and go. I mean, it's still all like scopes, but they did not prepare me for the difference of like how I was in the hospital for 5 days. I thought I knew what a pain scale of 10 was. No, I did not. No, like having a kid is like a 5. It was like a 5 on the pain scale. Now, after I've had that surgery, it did not go well. And I was like so out of my mind that I wanted people around. Like I was missing everybody. Like I was crying all the time and everybody was hurting my feelings just left and right. Like it was awful. It was like literally lost my mind. I was on Dilaudid though, so it might have been that. No one came to visit me because I don't want people to see me like that. Except this time I was like,
Oh, I lucked out last summer when that happened to me because that was the first time I'd been in the hospital since I was a kid, and you could have one visitor every 24 hours because they were still under like the restrictions.
Right.
So it was great. So everyone that wanted to come visit, I was like, oh, you can't.
That's normally how I am. I'm like, just let me sleep. Like I've been hospitalized quite a few different times and it never bothers me. I'm like, why are you still here? Like, go home. Like, I want to go. I am here on good drugs. Let me just be in my own la la land and be asleep until I have to come home to be around more people. But not this time. Like my mom and dad, like they couldn't leave. Like if I kept them there, I was like, you can't leave me here by myself. I was so miserable.
And see, I'm weird about like medication. So like I'm convinced like that people can get an opiate addiction by like accident, by going to the hospital and taking something, innocently. So
Right.
like when I was in the hospital, I was like, you can't give me an opiate. And they're like, but you might need one. I'm like, no, you can't give me an opiate.
Why
so they
can't
just tricked me and they just gave me something that was like did the same thing as an opiate but wasn't an opiate that I found out later.
Oh wow.
Okay, 2 things.
Sneakies.
I'll be right back. Second thing, is HCC okay?
Yeah.
He had
His face was like
15 minutes.
I'm looking at stuff on the internet.
Are we gonna play that
For
game?
some reason. Do you wanna?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
sure. I'm gonna use the restroom too really quick.
Okay, well.
What are you drinking now, Mel? You're off.
Sunlight.
Is that banana?
Sunlight cream ale.
Oh.
And it's a commercial.
Banana.
This is really good. You should have one.
No, I know, Sherry. I know it was irrational. I know that you're not going to get it. Especially like I'm weird about taking like Tylenol. So it's just a weird thing I have. But that runs in my family, and so like I think I've always been super paranoid and kind of aware of it. That
Yeah.
So I think if I were addicted to anything, it would be control, and anything that doesn't make me feel like I have control, I don't like.
Yeah, I have the same. Well, that surgery. Well, not surgery, but when I was hospitalized when I was 15 with the sepsis.
You told me that story.
They had the drugs they had me on.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was in the hospital for, I think it was like 11 or 12 days. It was a long time. And then they had me on opiates the whole time I was in there, like morphine, all the good ones. And like hydrocodone. They sent me home with a bottle of like 120 Vicodins. I'm 15. My parents decided to let me have control of the bottle. Well, I needed them every day. Like, it's time to take
multiple
the pill
times
in 6 hours, like, And I took them until the bottle was gone. So that by the time like that bottle was gone, and having had all of those drugs in the hospital, like I was a little homeschool girl going through withdrawals, had no clue, never knew anything about drugs at all in my life. So I didn't know that I was addicted to pain meds, but I was. And I had to go through like detox, and it was wretched. And I'm like, I don't ever want to do anything or end up like that again in my life. So it actually, like, same thing with accidentally trying cocaine. Like, it saved me from being a cokehead. Like, legit.
How do you accidentally try that?
You accidentally try it because you don't know stuff. Oh, we're done.
Did it save Mel from being a cokehead?
Yes.
You lied.
I mean,
that was a lie.
Well, okay.
Well, it sure did. It really did.
Okay, I have a
I
question.
believe you.
As we move on, I need to know if Jimbo is still in the chat.
As I start sniffing.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Tag him like he was.
Adam, would you ever leave the bathroom without washing your hands?
Yes.
Says you wouldn't. That's cool.
Yeah.
You can't hesitate.
All right, you can go. You're good. All right. Mel, would you ever wear the same pair of underwear for longer than 3 days?
No.
That's the truth.
That is the truth. That's something special that I reserve for someone else.
Amy, would you ever intentionally start drama on social media?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, somebody asked me a question.
Bad publicity is still publicity. Somebody drop a question for HCC in case I can't think of one.
Mel, would you ever skip? Okay, go ahead.
HCC, would you ever team up with Anthony Greeno again?
Oh, hell yeah.
Mel's eyes.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. No,
You.
No, I was lying.
Undercover agent.
Why did he take this seriously?
He's going to be out at that bridge.
You're going to get me murdered.
The redemption story.
The redemption.
You better be scared now. Like, be scared in advance.
Anthony Greeno. I have a question for Mel. I mean, it's the question everyone on YouTube wants to know, right? Mel, did you ever date Anthony Greeno?
Because this little fucking thing down here is going to be like...
Did you ever date Anthony Greeno?
Do what?
Did you ever date Anthony Greeno?
No.
Okay.
Just telling the truth before she answered.
I know.
Yeah. It was like, we already know. This is like
we have a for HTC. Do you think Anthony Greeno is a good-looking man?
No.
Your own game is just, you are just, it's taking you off. Like, you're cancel culture right here of your own game.
It knows everything, I guess.
Now we want to see those private puppet videos.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hey, Hoosier. Hey.
Oh
It's a cum sock for a reason. No,
I will start talking with a British accent.
Aspen, focus. Read the chat question, the next question that was for HCC.
Okay.
Our chat being HCC.
HCC, we're looking at naughty stuff. Were you looking at naughty stuff when you were looking at things right before being asked if you were okay?
No.
See, now we know for sure that you were telling that you were lying about those two previous questions.
Right. Because now we have control questions.
Work for us, Mel.
Huh?
It's undercover work for us.
We're going to be
I didn't
singing
know
like
HCC interrogation hour.
Reno and Hoosier sitting in a tree.
Aspen, would you ever skip work just to finish binge watching a show?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Indecisive.
I love that sound
maybe
though.
It would,
it's
maybe it
cool
wouldn't.
sound.
This is just like when I take a lie detector test.
Ask him the same question again and see if it changes.
All right. Would you ever skip work to finish binge watching a show?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've skipped it to do a YouTube stream.
Amy, would you ever cry to get out of a ticket?
No.
Okay.
Don't know how to cry.
Amy,
how to cry.
would a cop ever cry after giving you a ticket?
Yes.
It's a lie.
I have one for Mel. Would you sacrifice anyone in this live to save your life?
Yes.
Now, who?
No, it's not about that. It is about who is the fastest runner. Because I'm going to take off, and if one of you mofos are slower than me, then you're the one that's going to be sacrificed.
Okay, I'm going to go with Aspen has long legs, and I'm just quick. So I think HCC is screwed.
Oh, I'm probably the one that's going to die. Trust me.
He has long legs, but I think that like in the long game, me and Aspen can trip him up.
Amy,
I would do well in a horror movie.
Amy,
Well,
would you
it's not
ever
about
eat
the
a
long
snack
game, like,
while
this is-
sitting on the toilet?
No.
Say that again? What?
No. That's disturbing. Do people do
What
that?
was the question?
I don't know. Elvis did.
Hoosier, I have a question for you. Have
All
you
right.
ever recorded someone on YouTube without their knowledge?
Yeah. Yes. You mean just like
I don't know that. I don't
downloading
know.
people's YouTube channels? Or what
Well,
do
yeah,
you mean?
you know, like when you talk to someone, I mean, we look at all the things that like people come out with, you know, and everyone's like, "Oh, I'm not recording," but
oh, no.
You're telling the truth.
Fuck. I don't know.
You're
Okay,
just
maybe.
you're me tonight.
All right. I don't know.
Okay, hang on.
No.
We have to
You know what? Like that is one thing that really pisses me off. It's just like I found out recently that someone told me that one of my friends has been recording me. Dude, fucking livid. Like, who does that? Like, you have a
More
certain
people than
amount
you
of
think.
trust there, and then to find out that someone you considered was pretty close to you, and they have been recording you every time that you've talked to them on the phone, they've been recording it. So pissed.
Okay.
I had no idea. Like, and a conversation was had too. So I was straight up lied to my face.
Okay.
Like,
Misstep, you have to tell me who the question's for. And Mel, I need you to ask me E squared's question.
Do you secretly enjoy interacting with Ernie Shell?
No.
She does.
Oh.
Oh.
She does not. Aspen, would you ever clog someone else's toilet and not tell them?
No. No.
Oh, you're just going to tell you're lying.
That's true.
Truthful.
I wait
You
till I
would
get home.
absolutely tell them.
I
No.
hate to go to the bathroom in public. Like,
I wait till I
absolutely
get
not.
home.
Same. Like, I will leave. Like, I like it because
I
then
will
I'm
clinch.
like, oh, I'm gonna go home.
Oh, I think I know the
can't-
answer to this one.
I can't
Amy.
stand using like.
Oh, go ahead. You're fine.
Yeah, especially being a male, I don't use a public toilet because you know everything.
Web.
Feet on.
Amy, would you eat a human being if you were stranded on an island with no other choice?
Yes.
Ask me because, like, I definitely.
I think she
definitely
would. So
I would like. I
mean,
say
normal.
this. Yeah.
No, but like deep down, I know I would.
I'm the vegetarian. You
Also,
should have asked me.
Side note, I did not buy this. However, I almost bought everyone here the cannibalism cookbook.
Nice.
For Christmas. I was like, no, they might think I'm actually a fucking freak. But I also think that it would be a cool thing to own as a true crime person. But ultimately, like, morally, the don't do it one.
Yeah.
Mel.
In an apocalypse, my husband knows that, like, I'm shaving off, like, just with like a cheese shaver, I'm shaving off his ass, like, and eating it, like, for sure.
See, I've always counted on the fact that no one, like, I would not be anyone's first pick to like eat because like I'm like tall and lanky and like so it'd be just really a lot of like I feel like it would just be a lot of stringy, like nothing really substantial. So like I feel like it's a good like saving grace if I'm ever in that situation.
Yeah, I don't think I want to eat a dead body though. Like I want to eat a live person, which I think is worse. Because that's why I was like,
look
no, listen, I'll just take some of your ass cheek and we'll fry it up and eat it. Like I think it would be good, you know. Like I just love you that much. Like I don't want you to die.
If it was on a buffet, I'd try it.
Yeah.
It all tastes like chicken.
The game I've already put it away.
Okay.
Well, I'll just answer this truthfully.
Yeah.
Of course I have. I think there's nothing more beautiful in the world than females. Like I think females are incredibly more beautiful than men. Just look at it differently, but I mean, there's two on the stream right now that I think are incredibly beautiful.
Well,
I mean, you know, Mel was my like is my YouTube crush. You know, always has been.
You said was. Oh, we should have asked him if I still am.
Still are.
I've been replaced. Who is it?
Oh, speaking of being.
Who was this hooer I need to beat up? No.
it's bloke.
Okay, that's fine.
Apparently, Sunny loves you more than me. I was informed by Sunny the other night. Sure. I didn't include her in our future get-together.
Oh, he does not have a hairy ass. Just going to set the record straight.
Who?
I'm just going to shave it off.
What?
So I can eat a little bit of it. No, like
Donaire.
It's almost super weird. Like he has like 5 chest hairs that I definitely make him pluck out.
Your husband?
But he doesn't have any like body hair. It's so great. The chat.
Am I missing?
Oh wait, you said now it says redacted.
Apocalypse to get your man to shave his ass.
Ivy Rose says, Adam, you would be Chewy. You would be Chewy too, Ivy.
If you were a skin flavor, what would you be? Okay, chaotic.
Ramen beef packet.
She would be bitter. She would be bitter, like a bitter, like what's bitter? Like red wine. Like a vintage red wine. got you.
Slight aroma of coffee and oak.
Oak.
I think I would taste like a resting bitch face looked like.
Oak bar, red wine, chocolate, and I don't know.
See, I think, Amy, I think expensive perfume.
Well, do you have this? Like, I have this thing. Like, it's a compulsion for sure. But if something smells good, I have to at least put my tongue on it and like taste it. I swear to God.
Inappropriate here.
Burning incense.
No, not like dirty. Not like, you know, not out in public. But like hair products, if they smell good. Hair products, like if they smell good, I have to like taste them. Have to. I can't. I cannot move on until I have put it in my mouth. That sounded so terrible. But yeah, like I literally can't. Wrong with? I can't move on. Like if I smell a candle that smells really good, I will taste the wax, like just to get it so that I can move past that it doesn't taste like it smells. Because that just trips my mind about
this presence from her.
I'm gonna lick it. My daughter,
no, you can't have it now.
Kind of like me. Like she doesn't really have like a filter, and she's super inappropriate. So one time when she was young, it was like a cookout, and we go to the cookout, right? Well, my friend's boyfriend didn't have any fingers. He only had like 2 fingers on one hand. And so she goes up to him and she was like, she's like 5 years old. She's like, where are your fingers? Like, what happened to your fingers? And he's like telling her, you know, like I lost them in a, you know, like a tree trimming accident or what the fuck ever.
As you do.
Like, she goes, can I lick them? She wanted to lick his nubs. She was like, can I lick them? And he was like, I don't.
Yeah, my wife just walked in and she was saying she wanted to lick his nubs.
I think that's like an OnlyFans.
Then she turned around and went back.
And like,
that guy could make legit money on OnlyFans, probably.
It was so horrible. Like I used to have to put her on mute when we would go out in public. Okay. Like you're just not allowed to talk because she was so rude. She's great now, like she's grown out of it, but
so have you ever had like something that you knew but like subconsciously I think you remembered but like okay, so like there was this guy like socially that I'd met like 10 times and he didn't have a right arm. And I'm not like someone that hugs or handshakes normally. I'm not like that person that's like, hi, nice to meet you. Every time I would see this person, I would forget that I knew them. And I would reach out to try to shake their hand and end up with the like half arm.
Terrifying.
And then it's offensive because I'd already done this several times.
Right.
And immediately I'm like, oh wait, yeah, you're the guy with no arm.
Yeah, no, I do that kind of shit all the time. Like the more I'm trying to be conscious about not doing something, I'm definitely gonna do it.
HEC is like, I'm out.
He's like, I'm dipping.
Licking nubs, we're out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I've got to head out. Have a great night, everyone.
Oh, he didn't say good night.
He really did. He just dipped. What time is it? I have to go to. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it is almost 1 o'clock.
Oh my Jesus!
Wow, the time really flew. We've been on here for 2 hours. I have to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, the night is just beginning.
Realism or sickism? So I'm guessing the saying "look but not touch" didn't work with Mel. No, you should have seen me in the Elvis Presley when we went. Oh my gosh, I was literally embarrassing my mom so much because it's like everything is off limits. So if something is off limits and like taboo, like I for sure want to partake. Like I want to get all up in that. And they had these ropes everywhere in Elvis Presley's house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was that person that was like, I put my toes underneath the ropes just so I could touch what was on the other side. And I was like reaching across the ropes, like, I mean, this is like his stuff. Like, it was super awesome to be there.
But realistically, is that odd?
No.
I feel like most people do.
No.
Although if I ever meet you, Mel, I'm gonna
they just don't admit it out loud.
Very fragrant hair product in, and then I'm gonna like make sure I have like a candle.
Like, yeah,
it smells like
it has to smell like food. If it smells like pineapples or some food that I really like, that's the only time that I have to taste it.
What about vanilla? Like that's one of my go-to like scents.
And then I usually end up having to switch the shampoos or whatever products because my clients will be like, "Oh, that smells so good," and I'm like, "Yeah, but it does not taste good." And they're like, "What?"
I like a lot of sandalwood and
tastes like it smells.
How do you feel about mahogany teakwood?
What?
For a candle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the scent. Like my go-tos are always vanilla and sandalwood.
It doesn't smell like I would want to taste it. It doesn't sound like it would smell like I want to taste it.
It's what you smell when you come to my Christmas party normally, but this year's different.
Oh my gosh, there's a pineapple body spray, Aspen.
Oh, there is?
You won't be able to get me off of you. Pineapple and lemon are my
pineapple body spray, and I think of like a stripper.
Pineapple and
not that. Yeah, it's not a diss. I mean, good, but I'm like, that's just what it made me think of.
I think cotton candy and glitter.
Well, I mean, I think of like the dollar store like raspberry scent.
Ooh.
I mean, maybe in the hood.
As they should be.
Aspen, are you gonna stay on with me for a while if Mel dips?
For a little bit, yeah.
Because you're my late night king.
Yeah, I can stay on for a little bit. I mean, I can't be up to like 4 a.m. or anything, but.
I mean, why not? It's Sunday.
I have to go to my family's in the morning, at like 10, and I actually have I have to do a few things after the live tonight, but. So.
Anything
exciting? We did a donation. We did a donation for someone on the channel recently, and we spent the last 2 or 3 days. We've been trying to transfer the money over.
The Christmas thing.
Yeah, and so we've been trying to transfer the money over, and for some reason it's one with Sunny being in Canada. Like I didn't realize they don't have like Cash App or Venmo.
So they're like.
So I kind of have to be the go-between. So like she has to transfer me the money, and then I have to transfer it to the person that's in Indiana, and it's more complicated than it should be.
Yeah.
So we figured it out, but like without having to pay like a fee or something like that. So I've got to do that after the stream tonight. And she's been really sick, so she's been under the weather trying to handle it and do it.
She gave me a hard time about not inviting her, and she's sick.
Yeah, well, she got sick yesterday morning. She sounded really bad. So I think it's just like I don't know if it's a flu, cold, or whatever. But
you couldn't have made it anyways.
Right.
Smell try like scurry up some more vodka that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's gone. I tried water and everything. It's not in there. I'll tell you what,
I drink a whole lot of
wine. The worst was I got this. Well, it was actually, I think, when I met you and your hubs there at Costco, and they had this great deal on soaps, like hand soap, like antibacterial hand soap. And so it was like a 5-pack or whatever. One of the scents was fresh cut grass. You want to talk about like so annoying, because I have this thing where if you have to finish things, so I have this like compulsion, this like obsession with like finishing shit.
Yeah.
And I get this fresh cut grass soap in my bathroom. Oh my God. We were both miserable until it was gone.
Yeah.
It stunk so bad. But and he's like, can we please? Like, I will throw it away. I'm like, you cannot do that to me. I'll have to go buy another one and we'll have to start over.
That sounds like Apple.
We can't waste it.
Right.
I completely get the compulsion because I hate when I start a series and it's horrible, but I feel like I have
I still finish it.
Yeah. So then after it's over and like it never got better, I just wasted all of these hours of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do the same with books.
I still have them. You don't want to know what I use them for? I use them to like hoist up like my decor above my cabinets. Like you can probably see it in some of these.
I'm really bad about doing it with books, but there'll be TV shows that are on for years.
Back there, up there, that's
I'll
where
keep watching.
That I haven't finished reading. They're all around there.
Oh, see, I feel like I have to finish them.
That many books.
Even if they never get better. And like I still watch Grey's Anatomy. I'm like, like 20 years in.
Oh, wow. Yeah. See, I'm better at, after I read that article, like something just clicked in my brain. It's like the subtle art of not giving a fork.
I have that book.
You have the book? Well, I just needed to read the article. I didn't need to even read the whole damn book. Like it just like changed my brain somehow so much.
I've not read it, but I have the book.
Because I guarantee you, like if I was on here pre-Mel, having not read that book, I would be giving way too many of my forks away on all the shit that people say to me. Like I would be giving way too many forks away. And after that, like now, after I read that, it's like two different people. Like I came out of that article. It's a 7-minute article. It says the word F 127 times. It's life-changing.
I love the word F.
It was like the Marie Conduit of of giving your energy to something.
Yeah.
It doesn't bring you joy. Throw it out.
Of just like, but not being passive. It's not about like indifference or passivity. It's about like saving your forks for what really forking matters. Yeah, and so like my whole philosophy is that like, and that's why, because there's like one paragraph in that book that explains exactly why I do what I do when I do Greeno, when I like cover Greeno. Mm-hmm. It's because it's like, he's talking about like this, it's a fictional, like, he's like, yeah, that my mom got screwed over by the car salesman and sold her a lemon or something like that. And the mom was like, oh, it's okay. And he was like, no, F that guy. F him for trying to do that. We're going balls out. We're going after him. And because we don't give a fork. Like the difference between not giving a fork what anyone thinks or says and doing something anyway. And then not giving all your forks away to like the McDonald's line, which is a really hard one for me because that line pisses me off because people are too dumb to work a 2-lane McDonald's line. And they are too dumb to operate a roundabout. Like absolutely annoying as hell. But that's like the trivialities of like life that you shouldn't give your forks away to. So I can like rein those back in. I made a YouTube video about my disdain one time for the double line at McDonald's. It wasn't on, this was like pre-Cold Truth, but yeah, that's how many forks I gave to that.
I can't remember the last time I was in a drive-thru at McDonald's.
I had McDonald's tonight, but I didn't go myself because I'm too lazy.
I'll have it delivered occasionally, like especially if it's like breakfast. Like I'll like randomly get. I don't eat a lot of fast food, but I'll randomly get a craving for like McDonald's breakfast or something, and I'll like order it with like an iced coffee.
They have the best mochas.
Mr. Chaotic, go get McDonald's.
The best
Does that
mochas ever are McDonald's. And they're cheaper than Starbucks. Just commercial.
The bad thing is there's a Starbucks like literally like underneath me.
Oh, well. Convenience wins.
Yeah.
They have I like their the vanilla.
Mine's like
the vanilla mocha.
An independent coffee shop opened like kind of under me as well. So independent coffee shop, and then at night it's a wine bar.
Those are the best.
So I go to that. So I try to go to that one.
We have one here called Best Friends.
Do you?
So
I hate the paper straws. They drive me crazy.
Right? I give way too many forks away on paper straws. Like those piss me off more than anything. Like what?
There has to be a better option.
That like I'm sorry, but like my straws are not making it to an ocean. Like let's just be real. They are at the Ray's trash dump. Like they are not.
I've done the metal one. I have the metal ones. Like I feel like you're gonna chip your tooth on them, or like. And I don't feel like they're clean.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I started stocking up. Like I'm so against the straw thing that I have a whole drawer down here dedicated to plastic, the right kind of straws. Like I'm that anti paper straw.
Even the bamboo ones are better, but still.
I can't go to a restaurant and drink from the rim either.
No.
Absolutely not. Like that's disgusting. So sometimes you have to suffer through.
I only use straws at restaurants.
Yeah, I don't use them at home, but
no, I like straws at home too. I like straws. There's something great about sucking out of a straw.
Metal straws and glass straws.
Huh?
I mean, I drink a whole bottle of wine, so I straw.
Nice. A whole bottle?
I like the metal ones. Yeah, a whole bottle.
See, I'm afraid I'm going to chip my teeth on the metal ones because I go in it so many times and I'm like...
Oh, scary. The glass ones are terrible too. Like, I feel like they're just going to shatter and kill me immediately. Like, yeah, no, my daughter loves them and I'm like, absolutely not. Like, I worry about her when she drinks out of them. That she's going to swallow a glass shard and die.
Have you ever seen someone that's gotten a whole bunch of like filler or Botox around their lips try to drink out of a straw and they're like, they can't.
And they can't do it.
They
can't find it because they can't feel their lips. And they're like,
we're going to be on a live stream and we're not going to be able to suck through our straws. We're going to have...
I can't stand slurping from a straw, though.
Do you drink Coronas, Aspen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I drink beer, that's usually
Corona running down your face, and I'm gonna have red wine running down my face because we had Botox to fix our fucking smile lines.
Exactly.
We can't make fun of that.
No. Oh man,
it's a great look. Out for the.
We're like. What?
Mel's secretly dying laughing at us right now.
It's amazing though, because I've seen it happen where someone tries to suck it out of a straw and they can't.
I've laughed so much that I'm actually hot in my own house, which is crazy. I'm trying to get Jimbo to come join us for some drama because I know Aspen is like down for the drama.
Never.
And Mel can make her like dignified exit.
I think this is the most dignified appearance I've ever had on your show. I usually get in trouble when I come on.
I was fully prepared for all of the fucking chaos to happen tonight too. And none of them, imagine that, none of them had the gall to show their faces. It's always when I don't expect that they show their ugly things. But when I'm like, oh, it's probably going to happen, no one. I'm like, what?
Crickets.
That's that reverse psychology getting you.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like, Roz came out of nowhere that night.
His eyes got big just thinking about it.
Oh, maybe he's in the chat spying.
That was a I mean, because that was the first time I ever talked to him. Like, and that was yeah, that was an interesting night.
I don't think it went anything like you expected it to go either.
Right. Well, then there were other stuff, that he said about other people behind the scenes that, like then I'm on camera with him, and it's like, so, I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings or,
Yeah.
It was awkward.
Your eyes were so big, and you were like like moving everywhere, like
oh my
you were
God,
doing your own like. It was so great, but it was not nice. We're sorry. I'm sorry.
I could tell you were uncomfortable, but I also knew like you were in agreement before we allowed him up. So I was like, I don't know how to fix this.
Oh no, it was fine. I mean, like I said, I was fine, but just like you're like,
right? Like it wasn't my fault. It wasn't Mel's fault. Yeah. You knew ahead of time that we all agreed behind the scenes to let it happen. But I think it just got so uncontrollable that you didn't know what to say.
I didn't either at times because he was just so ridiculous.
So, yeah, I mean, it was the most ridiculous thing. I just wish my mic would have been working that night.
Yeah.
So if anyone goes back and watches that video, turn your volume all the way up.
Yeah. Adam was so uncomfortable that night. He kept looking around, up and down.
I'm bad about that anyway. I'm awkward. Like I don't realize I do it.
You don't know where to put your body.
Like, when were you gonna say anything? Because if it wasn't me screaming, it was Mel screaming, or it was Graz with his crybaby-ish. Like, when were you really gonna fit a word in, anyways? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has like no arguing game whatsoever.
It was so pathetic.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was weird. I still don't understand his points he thought he made.
Yeah, he thought he landed them though.
And that's one thing I know that I've just learned in like I mean, it's just been like a year almost that I've been on YouTube, but that's one of the things I've learned is that like I used to like anytime like something like would come my way, like I would like watch it, and I just learned to kind of stop doing that. So there's a lot of things that probably are said or done that I'm not even aware of. Like like we were talking about someone the other day, and like I totally even forgot the person existed until someone brought them back up to my attention. And I'm like, I forgot about that person. I just took it out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Like I see people all the time in chats when Graz gets brought up. They're like, "Oh, he's still around." Like people just forget, and then they show faces and they try and make these bullshit points. Like, in all honesty, like if me and Mel don't speak to someone, why should we go out of our way to reach out to them?
Right. Yeah, I'm not even talking about him specifically. I'm just saying in general. I'm like, I've just learned to kind of like shut out anything that isn't kind of what I'm focused on.
Yeah, it happens with other people too. Like chats, like so and so is still around or whatever. Like people forget about them.
Yeah,
it's not. I don't know. Everyone is entitled and thinks that they're still important.
Right.
You're really important to the people that you actually impact, that actually know for you, and see the authenticity. Like no one actually gives a shit on YouTube.
Right.
Drama T is here.
Oh.
Hey, Yorkie.
What's up?
Hey, Drama T.
Drama T loves Earn.
Loves Earn.
I feel like I know that voice.
Oh, I love the new name.
Yeah.
What's up, Aspen and Cold Truth?
I'm digging the pic.
Thank you.
That is like an adult version of senior pictures right there. Like that's fucking awesome.
Well, thank you.
You're looking good too. If you've been like doing something different, like I feel like you're wasting away though, kind of.
Yeah, I've lost close to 50 pounds.
Damn. Wow. That's like a fourth grader.
Yeah.
You know?
Most of them, I weighed about 200 pounds when I was in 5th grade. So I'm only 14 pounds more than that right now. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that pic right there, we took a few years ago because nobody believed I owned blue jeans because I always wear sweatpants.
Yeah.
I was like, let's take a picture and just show them.
Just let them know that I do have them.
I got a pair. I got 2 pair now.
Whoa, moving on up.
I use a $200 pair and a pair of skinny jeans.
Right.
When do you wear them?
Just on special occasions, when I dress up.
What weddings and funerals?
Oh gosh.
I love jeans. Like I love to wear jeans. Like jeans are like purses for me. Like I collect them. I have a lot.
And I spend a lot of money on denim.
I hate wearing them.
My sister does too. She thinks they're the garbage fabric of the world.
Yeah, if it's a short period of time, I'm okay. But if I have to wear them for like hours, absolutely not.
Oh. Yeah, I can't stand it.
No, and I have certain pairs that are like my pajama jeans. Like, but they're still jeans, but they're just like
jeans.
Oh, they make them. You don't have a pair of pajama jeans? Oh.
No,
I do.
Rival jeans.
Like I have pajama jeans, and then I have pajama jeans that are like like when I go over to my brother's, I wear my pajama jeans. They're like my step up from my sweatpants, but they're just as comfortable. Like I could come home and go to sleep in them, and I'd be totally good.
Well, I think I spent my whole 20s falling asleep in jeans.
Right.
They didn't bother me, but then like something in the past 5 years, I'm like, why do I
what have I done?
Horrible things?
Because you're wearing yoga pants more, probably.
Oh no, absolutely not. I only wear leggings and sweatpants. I'm very athleisure.
Athleisure?
That's the classic way of saying I'm lazy as shit and I like to wear Nike clothes.
Oh my God, athleisure. That's amazing.
I probably have 25 pair of sweatpants.
Thanks to the new
25 pair of sweatpants.
Athleisure.
No.
More than that?
Last time I counted,
I have
40 pairs in there.
40 pairs. Sorry, 40 pairs of sweatpants.
See, I'm one of the people, I can't even go down to get takeout food, and it's like if I'm in sweatpants, I can't. I put on like pants. Like I'm not that person that leaves my I don't leave home without like putting on like clothing, like denim or dress pants.
You know how I started justifying my sweatpant life? I bought a shit ton of Playboy brand sweatpants. So it's either Playboy sweatpants, Nike sweatpants. I think I have a few like way overpriced Adidas sweatpants.
Yeah.
But like, I probably have 40 pairs of Playboy sweatpants alone. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
I do want a pair of like those sweatpants that are like have like the tapered like leg now. Like I know they've been around for a long time, but
yeah, that's not
have any of those.
Honest fart.
I don't have like the old school.
Fart, don't do it by my.
They're all like the. I'm trying to not drag Mel into the drama any more than what I did earlier, which I think you actually missed when I brought it up.
Drama. I wasn't here.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
I tried to hit on it to get it started, and I think Sarah was the only one here for it. Well, Gypsy might have been, but it didn't really take off. But I figured we would just hit all the points and call out all the bullshit. And since Aspen is an outsider, he doesn't know, so we would have an outsider's opinion.
Well,
as long as it's not going to get me in trouble.
I mean, seriously, you're on a late night chat. What did you think was going to happen?
She did tell you off chaotic.
I mean, realistic. None of these people know who you are anyway. They're from the dirty side of YouTube that we don't associate with.
Yeah, I don't. Most of the people in that genre in like that area, I don't know.
Yeah, the only one you ever probably heard.
I met Ernie.
Yeah, that's the only one you probably know even exists, and that was because you were on with him.
He's one of the extreme worst too. Like,
yeah,
but
you were there that night.
The one we're talking about was one of his like big time followers until like what 5 days ago.
Oh yeah, until he found out about Drama T said something that. Oh, that was after he had his racist tirade with Duke Farrow, and then Drama T said, "Well, I don't support racists," and then Ernie turned on her too. So it was.
Well, I had actually to pass on a message to him about his homophobic slurs and things he would say, but I haven't spoke to him to do so.
Hey, Arkansas. I think I already said it.
Before.
What have you done? What have
on
you done?
Camera.
Oh, damn, Bodie.
I mean, the one conversation I ever had with ES
were you
on your channel, and
you were only on for the one the night we made fun of Anthony.
Yeah, and I mean, I got along with him, but I mean, I thought he was entertaining. But
he's charismatic. You know, he's got that little charismatic entertainment thing going, and then but he just can't tell the truth about anything.
Right. Seems to be a theme with some people.
It does. Yes.
Aspen didn't even see the panel that me and Mel did as a favor to Drama T. So he doesn't even know about that whole ordeal and how she like flipped on me right after begging for that.
She did Leslie the same way. You know, she hounded Leslie. Come on my panel, sister. Come on my panel. Come on my panel. Tell your story. I got your back. I got your back. And then, when Leslie didn't return her messages in due time.
On panel.
Huh? Leslie was?
Yeah, I told Leslie earlier I was going live tonight, and if she wanted, because there's some things she wants to say, and I told her she could on my channel, but I haven't seen her tonight, so.
Yeah, I ain't seen her in chat. Listen nowhere, buddy.
Do I need to go to another room?
That's bad words over there. She listened to these filthy mouth comedians. Comics.
Instead of me?
Or books.
There's no one funnier than me and Aspen.
Hey, there's an actual chance that we might make it Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Hunter's game's at 3. What time are you starting?
5.
Oh, yeah, we'd be late.
I mean, you'll be late, but we run late around here. Like,
yeah.
Aspen, did you catch me and Mel's last live at the Halloween party?
I watched a little bit of it. I was live that night as well, but I did watch some of it.
You know what time our latest one started?
I don't remember.
I don't even.
I fell asleep to it when I was laying down in bed that night, like after
8.
What?
So it was late.
Yeah, because we did a stream that night because that was Halloween night. Because I got up early that morning because it was the day. That was the Saturday before.
When was my Halloween party?
It was the 27th, right? Because remember I was trying to come. I was going to try to come to Indiana that weekend, and in retrospect, with everything that happened, I wish I had. Because I couldn't. I would have been in that courthouse Monday morning.
Yes.
Right in line with my buddy.
Tell the truth to save the devil. Love it.
What? Preacher Mel?
Oh, I like that Arkansas.
Tell the truth to save the devil. Oh, to shame the devil. That is the best line dropped in a freaking chat. If I ever did come back on something, I am so glad that I came back on that.
think that was about ES.
Oh, I'm sure.
21st. That seems more accurate, Arkansas.
Oh, was it the 20? I thought it was the weekend of. No, it was the 21st. You're right. It was.
Weekend before.
Yeah, it was the weekend before Halloween.
Look at Arkansas.
If Arkansas says it was the 21st, by God, it was the 21st.
Yeah, no, it was.
Arkansas, you're amazing. You keep all of my life straight. Looney Bin Comedy Club. What is that? Is that where?
sounds like my family get-togethers.
Right? Do you guys think that the microwave is similar to a storage place for food that you want to eat tomorrow? Like a refrigerator?
No.
I would not be the person to ask. You're talking to some of the stores like clothing in their oven.
I don't eat leftovers.
You put clothing in your oven? Aren't you afraid you're going to lose all those clothes? If you just accidentally decide to have pizza late at night?
I don't use it though, so I'm just like, I can just keep all my sweaters in there.
Oh my God.
We put certain things in the
microwave.
That is
hilarious.
Overnight. Certain things. Just, wouldn't put anything that would make you sick at room temperature, like pork or poultry or anything like that.
Sushi.
Yeah.
Well, my family they just think that if you put it in the microwave, it's fine for tomorrow. It's fine.
I'm not going to hit you with that wooden spoon unless you do something stupid.
He ain't going to jump. Come here, buddy.
Like pizza?
No.
Listen, my
no. Exactly.
Pizza probably has enough preservatives in it. It's probably actually fine.
He says the microwave while we all got cancer. We don't have one.
It has to be pepperoni.
Like it doesn't cool anything down.
No.
But like other than room temperature pizza, do not eat leftovers.
Right.
I love leftovers.
No, it freaks me the fuck out.
Like leftover lasagna, when lasagna has the time to be refrigerated and eat the next day. Oh, hell yes.
Well, it's like chili or vegetable soup. I mean, it's always better after it's like the next day.
Okay, there are exceptions, but very few. I will give you those two.
Italian as a whole is an exception.
I don't like the oil that comes out of Italian after you reheat it.
But the difference between people's
Love
Italian who had Italian students who had like authentic Italian food, you don't eat that leftover.
When I microwave my my Olive Garden the next day, it's never as good.
Oh, the breadsticks and Alfredo sauce.
We've got lasagna that's been in the fridge for 3 days.
I would throw it out.
Corn casserole.
No, I don't eat casserole.
Corn casserole is so good, like day 2.
I don't eat casserole.
The lasagna is really good on the second day, but
yes, absolutely. Lasagna is the best.
We're not going to eat it. I'm going to throw it out.
Yeah, it's just taking up space right.
That's right, Mama. See,
we got some reindeer food in there in the holiday tin.
That is mine.
It's yours.
Hey, verbal judo.
Food.
Purple judo.
Hi, verbal judo.
Verbal judo. I love that name.
I think they're from your chat, right, Mel?
Verbal judo comes into its
say hi
and Cold Truth.
Oh, okay.
So
she's looking at me like, what?
Yeah, no, I love because I love
Everybody
verbal
loves
judo's
your
name.
voice. Say hi. Hi.
Jimbo, why have you not sent out my reindeer?
They just ignored you.
Well, we've made it 2 or 3 times, and the kids keep eating. So, but it's.
I told you, tell them to stay out of my treats.
It's going out Monday.
Don't make me drive all the way down there to smack them on their hands just to drive back to Indiana to wait for it to be mailed to me.
It's going out Monday. Thelma's birthday's Monday.
Now, Arkansas, you know I'm a bit bougie.
Samurai's birthday's Monday too. You know that, right?
A little more angry than I am.
Samurai.
Whose birthday?
My dogs are born on my birthday.
Thelma's birthday's Monday, and so are Samurai and Raven there too.
Oh my bejesus. That's too many birthdays in one day.
There's a lot of birthdays one day.
They're 2 puppies.
Because they were born on my birthday, but my husband said I couldn't keep them all.
She wanted to keep the whole damn litter. I said, no, we can't keep all them
I
dogs.
don't see why I couldn't have. I don't see why I couldn't keep them. I still don't see why I couldn't keep them.
Suck it, you two.
Mel, sticking around.
Verbal Judo came to support us and us alone.
Yeah, that's right.
I love those glasses.
Do you like those?
Yes, I want
is
them.
it Dahmer glasses that are so
No, these are not my Dahmer glasses. I do have them though here. If you want to see my Dahmer glasses.
Dahmer. I love them on you. I think they're absolutely horrible. It
Okay.
takes
Those are Dahmer glasses.
like you ask.
Oh wow, they're even
What's that?
tinted. One of my biggest pet peeves is glasses that like tint in the sun.
Oh, I hate
Those
that.
drive me crazy.
I hate them.
Good in
But those are
glasses.
pretty slick.
Thank you.
I got a
When
pair
you
of
put your
glasses.
hat up like that, you really look like a Ted.
Yeah.
I Mel,
I'm just kidding.
I'm the vegetarian Mel. I'm the vegetarian Dahmer.
oh, Grandma watches.
You eat their fingernails.
No tofu is safe around me.
No toe jam is safe around you.
Ew. Belly button land.
Ew. I shouldn't tell that story.
That's a good question.
It's not a personal one.
True
but
crime.
Yeah.
Do you think belly button Flint like stuff was a turnoff for Dahmer?
What now?
It would only make sense that it was.
What
That
the
was
turn-off?
like dirty teeth. I
Do you
feel like
think-
would be a turn off for him.
Like lint was a turnoff for Dahmer, or do you think it didn't matter? I would be like disgusted.
I don't think it would matter. I mean, you eat hamburger?
He ate dicks.
Do you eat
Cows
Right.
don't
Do-
wear
Like,
do you eat bacon?
I don't think he was that
Cows aren't
picky.
very
He liked
you
his
eat
balls
bacon?
They
was
stored it in
my
acid,
favorite.
so I feel like the acid would probably like disintegrated the belly button lid.
Pigs
Yeah.
roll around in shit, and you eat bacon, right?
They don't wear
It's true.
clothes, Jimbo.
Do you guys watch your mom's
Some
house?
of them do.
Listen, my daddy was a pig farmer, and I still eat bacon, and I've seen how they do it.
Abort.
Let me tell you something.
Arkansas says that's why the
I
dude.
don't ever want to know how that happened. Good, no.
If I were a serial killer, I think that I would spare a victim if they had bad breath. I think that would be like my red line, my line in the sand. I'd be like, nope, can't do it.
You're good. Just get out now.
It would anger you more.
What?
It wouldn't
I would
anger
want.
you more.
No, I would just want nothing to do with him at that point. Like leave.
Why not just give him a pack of lifesavers and say, "Enjoy it, big guy"?
No, because I mean, I feel like it would just be like it would. I just feel like it just was indicative of other things in their life that I don't want to be one of my victims.
Rationalizing with a serial killer.
Absolutely.
That's interesting aspect.
You're mean.
Oh, that's like the book that OJ wrote. If I were the killer, here's how I would have done it.
Like
good
what
dental
all
hygiene
would
is
you
important.
say to get out of being raped and killed?
Right.
Aspect.
But BO, I would say BO and bad breath probably are good ways to not get stalked.
You're like, I haven't showered or changed my underwear in 7 straight days.
I mean,
I
I think
have.
some people do that in
I have
prison, but like
every
not.
STD that there is. Like, I would try everything.
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, my final move would be like, oh, I want you to rape me. Because a lot of times it's just about power. No, I'm serious, because it's just about power to the they're not like raping because they want to have sex. They want to be in control of you. So if you tell them that you're like enjoying it, they may just go straight to killing you before raping you, but you may get out with your life. You never know.
You could go really deep on that, because I actually just watched it. I was watching something about the female climax, and which I know interesting thing for me to want to watch, but it was about this. I can't remember what it was called now, but it was about this like organization that like basically did workshops on how to teach people how to like efficiently
hit that spot.
Reading the chat.
Yeah, and one of the things that the creator of this method basically kind of started to adopt these like very kind of like they were taken as anti-feminism, but it was like basically you can't, just like you said, Mel, you can't get SA'd if you encourage it and ask for it.
Yeah.
And how controversial that
like,
is.
Bring it on. Let's go. I'm ready. And then they would just be like, what the hell? But that's like how you usually can get people to stop for a minute and like reflect.
Right.
If you say something totally crazy. Like,
right.
I
Well,
want to get your ass cheek too.
It's kind of like charging a bear.
If you say something like, I would love to take like a piece of your skin and fry it up and eat it right now. Like that would, I think, with some soy sauce, maybe a little accent, like, oh, then they would be like, what? Like they want to join me? I'm just going to let them go so they can be out in the world like my heroes, and you might survive.
My favorite thing to say to people when they like would say that they didn't think like that the C word from the pandemic was real, and they were like, if they said like oh, it's just like the flu. My favorite thing to always say was, you think the flu is real?
That's a good one. That's a good
It's like
one.
if you out conspiracy theory someone,
yeah,
they can't. They have no argument for it.
Or if you start agreeing with them, because usually they just want to be the smartest person in the room and think they have inside info. And if you're just like, I am down with your train of thought, like, you are right. Like, thank you for enlightening me. And then you just start going on a crazy spiel. They'll be like, wait. And then they'll start arguing your points that you were going to make before you realize you were dealing with a person that wasn't reasonable.
Wait, when do we start talking about Ernie again?
And then you win.
Well,
honestly, that's how you win against a conspiracy. But yeah, the earth is definitely flat. Like, how did I live my whole life without realizing this? It's totally flat. I got you. We're on the same page.
If you really think about it, if the world is really round and you lived down, in the southern hemisphere, wouldn't you fall off?
Yeah,
you can't convince me the world's round. I know it's flat.
Verbal Judah says, "Cold truth, you have a southern accent, but from an entirely different region from the panel member and his wife."
It's called alcohol.
But the funny thing is, I'm the one that lives in the South.
Well, you keeping it Southern style.
But I brought tea up because I thought Mel was going to make her respectable exit. I was trying to keep her out of the drama, but...
Well, I'm getting ready to go to bed.
I'm kind of thriving for the drama at this point.
Don't you live in or around Charlotte somewhere, Aspen?
I live in Charlotte.
Oh, that's cool. Me and my wife lived there for 2 years.
I do keep it south of Indy style, though. Like, that is fitting. Like, south of Indy style. Like, that's where I live.
Sadly, I know every place that Greeno was at
in
South Carolina.
I keep it west of Indy style.
I was going to say, you're only south of Indy style when you come visit me.
Right. You're south of Indy style.
I actually had to go in and look to make sure we didn't have mutual friends on Facebook from South Carolina when I found out that Greeno had spent so much time outside of Charleston.
Yeah, apparently getting into some dirty stuff with some minors. Oh, that was outside voice again. Damn it.
Oh, do you want to... Drama T doesn't know about that. Would you like to fill him in?
Drama T? No, we're not supposed to.
But I want to know.
Well, I guess we can't...
Is this the...
Holy moly, did you just say 41?
No, oh, wait. Wait.
Who's
6-year-old? What?
No. 1-4.
Oh, no.
Is that no or yes?
I her at a different age, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
we cannot confirm nor deny.
He does have an arrest that he's not been indicted for.
Is
that's
that
what I heard about.
So he's done something else.
Is
Was
that
it?
Cold?
Was that arrest?
Mystery Hold.
Mr. Cold?
Mystery Hold.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Was that
it's not
arrest?
for the Florida cases.
Was that arrest fickle?
I mean, it looks a fickle, but we haven't had a fickle records.
Is it from South Carolina?
He's in a pickle, Dick.
Verbal judo, yeah. I haven't moved around, but I've lived in Charlotte for 20 years, so. Arkansas says, for 15 minutes, I've been trying to figure out who Drama T is.
Oh, Arkansas.
Mama T.
Drama T is? The real Drama T or the panel Drama T?
Well, she told me hello a while ago.
Maybe she meant the real one.
Grandma watches says, I think they called him Jumbo. Oh, then she corrected it. Jimbo.
Yeah. Let's see. What are all Jumbo, Jimto,
Jim Slow.
Jumblo. I mean, the list goes on and on, but they're not very creative, really.
No, it's kind of it's a letdown, really. And my channel is not the same.
It's like
I would go with Go Low.
It's kind of when spell check it, just doesn't correct you.
Yeah.
Jimbo Go Low.
Arkansas, it stands for Mama T because she's trash.
Yeah.
I'll just
she's all about drama.
Okay, that's not who I thought it was then.
Don't worry, you'll be filled in when Mel drops off. I don't want to drag her into any extra drama.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and exit.
I mean, she knows the story. She was there with me for part of it, but
yeah. I just think it's really shitty that like she was so fake with me.
Because was it the one that recorded you?
Informed me. I had gone in her chats a couple times, and she was just like acting like I was her BFF, like in the chat, like, "Oh, Drew said this, Culture," and like pulling up all my comments and like commenting on them and telling me stuff. Yeah. Meanwhile, I
was doing that last night.
Shit, and I was like, "You."
Yeah. So basically, what happened was she doesn't actually watch anyone she swears she watches. And kept bugging me. So me and Mel did the episode she wanted, which was the ES versus AG fucking comparison. And then I don't know if she actually thought she was going to be able to play me and Mel against each other, which others have tried. Yeah,
other people have tried.
It's not going to fucking work. None of you is work.
I can do it.
Once out of your head, it's never going to happen.
And why would you want to? That's my thing. Is like why would that be a goal?
Because they're jealous.
But she wanted us to out Ernie without dirtying her name, but didn't want to break ties with Ernie. So decided to.
There's logic there.
So decided to turn on me. And in the meantime, also try and bring Mel into it without even knowing who the fuck Mel is.
I didn't know who she was until you were like, hey. This person wants to have us on her show to talk about Ernie and AG or Greeno. And I was like, all right, I'll get out of my pajamas. And I was
in bed this day, mind you, but they
I put on my pajama jeans so that I was appropriate. And did this whole big thing, like telling her the truth. And then
like we didn't drag Ernie. We didn't even drag Anthony. We just put out the facts and the similarities and told people, make your own judgments and be cautious in who you put all of your faith in is basically what we said. We weren't mean. We weren't rude. Advice. We weren't attackful. Nothing.
It's good advice for anyone in life.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that would have went even against me and her.
Grandma.
into who you're putting your faith into. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
yeah, we mentioned names and said so and so is like so and so because of, but we never said don't follow this person or don't follow this person. We just said how they're similar and what things we know for a fact with AG, and to be cautious when you're following people on social media. It was kind of like a in general type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And shortly after that is when she got outed for some other shit, which we'll touch on when Mel leaves.
Oh my God, I'm gonna leave.
But it
she was like ready for me to go. It literally, she said it like 12 times.
Well, it literally.
Now I'm just gonna stay.
You should.
Chaotic a liar. Blah 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 blah, and just kept fucking spiraling. And I'm like, you do realize you begged me for 5 fucking hours while I was sick to do this fucking episode I didn't want to do yet. Like, it started out, I was like, me and Mel will do an episode. And then it was, I'll do it in the future. And it just kept fucking going until I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to do it now. Like, that was literally my text to Mel. I was so fucking irritated.
Mel, is this the same person that recorded you?
No.
All right.
I'll tell you later. Because you need to know too. Everybody that talks to this person needs to know, because I don't want my friends to be secretly recorded.
Is it Deb?
Freaking Deb every time. No.
Is it someone I told?
You probably won't be shocked. But this is a person that I talk to a lot. So I was really like, it more so hurt than anything. Like, put out whatever I've said. Like, I will say it, publicly. Like, if I've said it on a private call, it's just the fact that there's like an intimacy with talking to someone in a private conversation that you think is that they're not recording you. Yeah. And then totally gaslit me one night. And then it was like flipped around, like, are you recording this? Only to find out later that they were the ones recording it.
I know who you're talking about.
Is this who I think?
It did.
I feel like
I know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get past it. Like, I'm going to have a conversation with the person, and it's not going to go well.
Deb, that is true. Deb does not know how to record while she's talking to someone on the phone. I can vouch for that.
My thing is I don't give a shit enough to record you. I'm just going to fucking say what was said, and if you lie, that's on you.
Yeah.
Because if it's bad enough that I have to come out with it publicly, there's a big fucking problem with you, and I'm probably not the only one that sees it. So
I'll stand up. Oh, yes.
Now you look like a wizard.
I know. Especially since it sparkles.
You're in Gryffindor.
Mine keeps trying to do that. I have to force it. When I first put it on, it did this, and I was like, I'm not going live like that. So I just keep it beautiful.
You fell.
I love it.
Since Amy wants me to go so bad, I am going to head out.
If you want in the drama, I'll let you stay here because you were in part of the conversation. I'm just trying to avoid.
Yeah, babe.
Clearly, I have said all kinds of crazy shit tonight. Like, I don't care about drama, but
yeah, I already have them talking shit about me, so I
just do need to go to bed because I do have to get up early tomorrow and go work.
You have to work tomorrow?
Yes.
You're not supposed to work Sundays, Mel.
No.
It's Lord's Day.
The Lord said, if you need to make money so that your children can eat, it's okay.
If you want to buy Christmas presents for your family, then...
Right. And the Lord said, it is in the 167th Psalm, if you must go look it up.
You know that, right, Aspen?
What?
She's going to get off and listen to us so she knows all the gossip.
Of course she is.
No.
She's like, I don't care that much.
Straight to bed.
No, because she'll just call me tomorrow to see if her name's been mentioned.
If the gossip... Oh, oh, here's what you're doing. The gossip is about me. And you just want me to go so that you can talk about me.
No.
Yes, Mel. But I can't stand it.
Given the
gossip.
Skinny.
Chaotic's gonna play all the recordings she has of you.
Exactly.
Chaotic's gonna be like, okay.
A letter on.
But just like, who does that to someone? Like that you like talked to for a long time and like met in person. Like, what the hell? It's so ridiculous.
Okay, well, we're just gonna put the gossip out together, Mel. Mel is my girlfriend. She wrote me a letter on unsent letters. We love to get drunk together and flirt.
Yes.
We're lovey-dovey in person, even though we hate people in general.
Nailed it.
I think that's all the gossip, isn't it? Oh, she froze. Oh, there she is.
No, they weren't talking about me. They were just recording me just to serve Daily, and that's like a different bag of betrayal. Like, that's low.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Especially to like make the other person feel like I'm literally not recording, but like because this other person's freaking out, it's making me feel like they think that I am and I'm not. And then to come to find out later that they were the one that was actually recording, not one, not two, but every single freaking call you had with them, they recorded it. Like, what?
Okay, question.
What?
Talk to this person or avoided this person because I'm between two people right now.
Okay.
And I've only talked to one of the two.
Say that a question again.
Is it the one I've talked to or one I've avoided?
I didn't even use
because I'm stuck between people.
I think there's like both. I think you have done both.
Okay.
I like to flirt with Sunny.
Oh, Sunny's good to flirt with.
Sunny is so good. She's got the best comebacks too. It's just like bam, 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 bam.
Well,
we go back and forth.
Sunny loves you more than me.
Yeah,
invite
she
her
does.
to tonight's show.
She almost loves me more than Adam.
She might.
My response was we all love. That was what I responded back.
She's gonna paddle me.
But you know what? It's because she's competitive and she knows that I adore you, and so she wants you to adore her more than you adore me.
It's just pure competitiveness, and she doesn't really have affection for me.
Yeah, she does.
Well, here's Adam got sassy, and I was like, bring that energy to our next show together. And then she was like, oh, well, I love Mel more than you. And I'm like, I love that energy.
You what?
I wasn't trying to be sassy. You can tell when someone comes into your chat.
Me and Sunny are gonna do a late night live sometime. I'll do it on my channel, but we're totally doing a late night live. We're gonna have a couple drinks, and we're not.
Well, Sunny. The funny thing is, Sunny doesn't drink that often.
Look.
Not
that I don't want Sunny on chat. It's just I know like how certain people act together. So like I kind of feel like I have to maneuver certain things. Like I don't think HCC and Sunny would have the dynamic that would just work together. Where like me, you, and HCC have all had conversations, and me, you, and Aspen have all had conversations, right? So I feel like it would be like a completely different dynamic.
Sunny's pretty good. Sunny's pretty good at like connecting with people.
Adapting.
Like that, and like you might be surprised by that, but I know what you're saying 100%. But like it was funny because like the other night when like when someone comes in your chat and they ask a question that all they're trying to do is get people in the chat to agree with them. Yeah, and and it was like it was all about, isn't it suspicious about Kelsey? It was like that kind of stuff. Suspicion towards the family.
No,
suspicion.
You're cutting out again.
They wanted a reaction.
Oh yeah, they did. So I gave it to them.
Yeah,
and it was
for you.
Sassy, but it was like that cute sassy where you're not being an asshole, but you're also making your point.
He's really brilliant at that, of like nicely laying down the law.
Yes.
Thank you.
He's like,
well, and that was the whole reason I told him to bring that same energy here, is because I fully expected these people, after she's mentioned my name multiple times, to be in the chat. But as usual, they don't show their faces.
Really, yeah, we don't know they're not in the chat, but
Oh, they probably are.
why did we switch sides?
you did. And Mel, I don't know.
Is
The person that recorded you the person I just sent a messenger to you?
You didn't send it to both of us?
No,
Oh, yeah.
we're not.
Yep.
That's exactly how I figured.
Yep. So beware.
I'm assuming it's someone that comes in my videos, but I'm wrong.
Chaotic. If we make it up this weekend,
No. If do what?
Said if we make it up this weekend, we're gonna bring the money and get that base for Molly's Christmas.
Oh, okay.
This weekend? What?
Is it this weekend?
Oh yeah.
A week from today.
Yeah, a week from today.
Are you guys gonna come?
I think we can make it. We can't make it by 5 though. It would be
well,
probably
you
8
know what,
o'clock.
Jimbo? You said that last time.
I know, but Hunter's got a ball game
gonna...
Saturday at 3 o'clock, but it's at home, so it'll be over by probably 4, and we could leave right from the ball game. And I think it's about 4 hours.
Yeah, you'd be here like 8:30.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods, meaning in the same state as you on Monday.
Oh, that's cool. Where at?
Well, the River Gorge area.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We're gonna go kayaking in a cave.
That's a super nice place. Yeah.
Yeah, the Airbnb is badass. We're staying at. I'm pumped.
Arkansas messaged me. Yeah, I mean, your presence will be last minute buys if you let me know ahead of time that you're definitely coming.
Okay. I will I'll let you know at least, well, at the latest by Friday, but I'll try to let you know Wednesday or Thursday.
Well, that is not enough time for her to get you your presents.
I mean, if it's early Friday afternoon, I can still make magic happen. The later it is, the less magic happens.
Presents. I'll let you know.
Mel. Like Mel, you need to fill him in.
Oh, yeah.
He clearly hasn't got the memo.
The gift bags are personalized.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good at looking at Facebook and updates and stuff. Is it in the group or whatever?
Well, the invite tells you kind of like minimum of what happens, but Amy is beyond extra at. If you think I'm extra at Halloween,
did you refer to yourself in the third person?
You don't half-ass anything, do you?
No, she's just like you.
I said you don't half-ass anything, do you?
No. If my name is on something, it's going to be to the max.
Just like you.
Mel's been to, let's see, Halloween, Christmas, Halloween, and was it Labor Day?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think any of them have been a let.
And then I've just been over where it's just like me and you a couple times at least.
We had fun.
Huh?
Even then we had fun. I definitely had alcohol.
Yeah.
When someone asks me if something's too much, I usually say, you know what? More is more. Go for it. So I'm all for extra.
Yeah, I like extra too.
I would rather be too much than too little.
I get annoyed with people that are just like, I don't like drama. I don't want any drama. It's like, man, come on now. You secretly, like, if you watch a reality TV show, you like drama.
Right. Like, I like drama. I don't
Like,
like I don't like to be the focus of drama or like involved in it, but I like to be a bystander in it.
Well, people are drawn to it for sure.
Yeah.
Realistically, if you're on media, you know you're getting into drama. Point blank period.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Like
happen.
if you're on social media at all, you secretly like out in the open, like it's an open secret that you like drama.
Right.
So,
and like here's the people that I associate with on a regular basis, like the people on this panel or have been on this panel tonight. We're gonna eliminate a few people that's been in the past. Are real. So any drama that comes our way is going to be bullshit anyway. So we don't really, at the end of the day, give two shits what people are saying because it's all fake bullshit.
Yeah.
But
no, I've definitely had to learn to adapt to what drama I decide to engage in.
Yeah, like I don't engage in half the stuff. That's why I like never go. I have said something because it is offensive to my 15-year long relationship for the accusations about being like a girlfriend of Greeno. It's offensive to that because that's like sacred to me.
Yeah. Well, I hope you know I was joking when I asked that earlier.
I know you totally were. But like I still don't even answer half the people that still accuse me of that. Of like,
right.
How many babies do you have with him? Like and the person, like I see them in other people's chats and I just want to be like, hey, Anthony Del Grosso, like I fucking see you. Like, I know you're the one that leaves the comments that I actually have to hide because they're so inappropriate.
Yeah.
And that makes me mad. It's like, tone it down a bit and don't say whore and things like that. And like, I won't have to like hide it. I'll put it out there. Like, I don't give a fuck.
And people like that don't care to say anything like that. You know, they don't see any, they don't have any repercussions from it. So
right.
It's definitely a learning curve too.
Well,
but they think that it bothers me, and that's why I won't like that I hide the comments after like the comments on the videos or whatever.
Right.
And it's like, no, it's because you said whore and hoe and bad words, and I don't want those words. Or I've had a guest on and I don't know who you're talking about, because if you say Mel or Cold Truth, comma, like people don't know how to do that anymore. Then I know you're talking about me and I'll let that shit go. Like, it can be up there. But if I think you're talking about my guest, I'm not going to put it out. I'm not going to let you talk about my guest like that, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
But
and in the game of things, history is proven. Bad publicity is better than no publicity. So why do I give a shit if you're speaking my name? It's just like when earlier I thanked Traders for, correcting herself and apologizing. But when she put out the fake felonies that I supposedly have, it's worth my time fucking addressing. Because at the end of the day, if you're dumb enough to do that after watching numerous videos, the people I interact with on a regular basis on crime videos, do you really think they didn't investigate me before they ever talked to me? First of all. Second of all, if you're that dumb to believe it, I don't fucking want you.
That's exactly the way I feel.
Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Same.
So those 21 people that unsubscribe, bye. You're fucking stupid, and I don't care.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm not, was like, oh my God, I need to show this isn't me. And then I was like, no, fuck that. Because if they're dumb enough to believe it, then they need to hit the fucking road anyways.
Right.
I'm not here for a fucking dollar, unlike the people fucking begging for cash apps. And if you think I'm jealous of the people that are doing that, you're highly mistaken. You need to really research who the fuck I am.
Yeah.
Right. I know she sent me 30 different cash apps one night. Chaotic did.
It's just like when me and put my name out publicly and then said, I don't own a car. Jimbo, do I own a car?
Hell yeah.
Mel, do I own a car?
Couple. You.
Do I give a shit what you think? You're idiots. Learn how to do your research. When you learn how to research, maybe take you serious. Until then, I don't give a shit what you say. I'm sorry, but I don't.
See, that's the thing. The people that say those things like that, they don't do research. They can't do research. They're not educated or intelligent enough to do so. So all they do is throw things at the wall and hope something sticks.
Right.
And then at the end of the day, it came out, Ernie Shell is the one that had traders put out my fake record. So what does that say about Ernie Shell? What was he so worried that I was going to come out with? Just saying. You don't try and ruin someone's reputation for no reason.
Exactly. And what benefit is that to anyone? You know?
What did he get? 21 people that believe his nonsense?
Yeah.
What is that? The 21 people you didn't buy? Because we all know you buy subs. Like you checked down of 24,000 and you came back with 28.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
I mean, I even experienced that. Even with someone that's not on YouTube. But I was on a live last week with on CD's channel with that Jeremy Reagan guy who's the neighbor of the Idaho murder.
Oh, I did.
Victims, and the accusations and things that have been pulled up from that guy from his social media. And granted, he's put himself out there. It's a fair thing to be criticized or questioned when you put yourself out there. But people are pulling up his social media from 10 years ago, being like, oh, he did this, he did that, trying to allude that he was somehow involved in those Idaho students' murders, and I really enjoyed talking to the guy.
Right.
And I got no red flags from him.
Yeah, and similar to
that was a really good live you guys did, by the way.
Here's the kicker to Nicolina releasing my number. I had Ernie Shell people message me and out that Ernie's the one that turned over my phone number, which means he had someone dig up my number. The same person that outed my number tried to accuse me of having an affair with Ernie. I had Jimbo drop the footage of me in Kentucky where I was with Mr. Chaotic. Guess who hasn't mentioned me since?
Ernie?
No, the other people. The people that tried to say that there was some like big Ernie fucking thing. And I was like, are you stupid?
Like you'd ever give that guy the time of day. Right. That's what I always think of. Like, it's offensive to me when people think that I would be with him.
Well, and when nobody
you really think that I would give that little motherfucker the time of day?
I like that Ernie's even been over in my neck of the woods too. I'm like, that's the connect. I'm like, oh, so Greeno and Ernie, they've both been hanging out like in areas that I know really well in the Carolinas.
Well, and then here's the kicker: when Ernie's story of the alleged affair didn't take, then suddenly it was how me and Leslie B tried to have him set up. We were at a fucking benefit. The last place we're gonna have you jumped is at a benefit, first of all. Second of all, I could fucking flip you and it would be game over. You're fucking nothing. Shut up.
Well, you also were targets and the whole, that whole issue between a certain real chill someone and someone else. And you guys kind of got thrown into that.
Of some bogus ass story.
Like you and Kristen behind the crime door still have her as a mod. Like, you are horrible people.
Right. And who gives a shit that we had a private conversation? We gave them a story, or we gave them an opportunity to tell us their story. They didn't want to come forward with it all, so we walked the fuck away. You're irrelevant in this whole scenario. They reached out and wanted to tell us their story. We are in obligation supposed to fucking reach out to you. We don't care about you.
But I always think it's interesting too, because I think that sometimes, like, I've gotten criticized for giving a platform to someone in the past that, just because you interview someone or give someone a platform doesn't mean you support or agree with them. Right, it just means that you're allowing them to to put their information out there. And that's not always because you're like, in tune with it. It's just because, sometimes if it's of interest to people, then
I will have them on, but I'm gonna say what I want.
Of course. I mean, I'll never like when I've talked to people in the past, even if I didn't agree with them on everything they said or believed everything they said, I'll be respectful because they've given their time and they're being a guest, and they've allowed themselves to come on. I won't contradict my morals or my beliefs.
Yeah.
But I'll allow them to say what they want to say.
I've seen you do that very eloquently multiple times. Of like, I just want to interject here, even with like a crazy person that was on your live one time. He may or may not be scamming people on a certain apparatus that he uses, but you eloquently handled that to where I was just like, I ain't gonna be a part of, like, no, you ain't gonna say that and I'm gonna be on here, like, I'll leave, like, and you were just like and you like brought it back in and like said the like truth, but in a very eloquent way of like disarmament. Well, I feel like I need to be better at disarming.
And see, and I think sometimes I think I'm like, should I be more like, where I'm just like, okay, no bullshit.
But maybe if there could be like a middle of that.
Yeah.
Well, and at the end of the day, if you remember, right, Graz's problem was that I was a mod for Ernie. Why would I not be a fucking mod so that I can't be blocked? Are you stupid? Like, what does it matter?
So some people put so much stock into somebody having a damn wrench. Like,
it's weird, isn't it?
It's crazy. It's like currency to some people too.
The only person I've ever like clouded for a mod wrench in their channel is someone that's on this channel. There's someone that's on the stream right now, and I was like,
you are now.
I was like, by the way, I'm not a mod on your channel.
I think you are now. Like, you actually have to comment because I don't know how to do it when it's not like live.
And I'm a horrible mod because I don't do anything. But I'm
the same way.
I have like all my friends are my mods and they suck at it. Like, no one will drop a link. No one will help out.
Look, I drop fucking links.
When?
You do.
I said I don't have time to drop links.
No, well, but you do.
That's what modding is about.
No,
modding is like a bouncer.
Asshats. Yeah. I don't give two shits about dropping a fucking link for anything. I give a shit about no drama being in the chat. Just like the last one I was like actively in, I literally was like, stop fucking fighting. This is not for your personal vendettas.
I did see that comment.
I will say though, last time that Chaotic and I were in the same chat of Cold Truths, Chaotic, you were dropping links because you were dropping the Buy Me a Coffee link and you were dropping different links.
Oh, was she?
She was.
I mean, if it's not like a crazy chat, I will. But if there's like nonsense happening, I'm more worried about the nonsense that's happening, and I'm just gonna be a bitch. I won't block you, but I'll be a bitch. If you fucking keep on, then I'll time you the fuck out. And then if you really fucking come at me, then I will fucking kick you the fuck out. Then I'll just text Mel and be like, this is why this person's blocked. Okay. I don't care.
Okay.
Sarah Smiles is really good at dropping links. Arkansas is good at that too.
Has his set at some ridiculous days. You have to be a subscriber, so I'm just fucking bored.
Would you like another free job, Arkansas?
Never Silent is a really good mod.
Deb's a super mod.
Deb is an excellent mod.
Yeah, she's a mod for me.
Aspen's a mod when he's not busy,
which is all the time.
Right.
But realistically, to go back to me modding for Ernie,
he's popular now.
How am I supposed to ask fucking questions and get answers if I get fucking blocked all the time?
Right.
course I'm gonna.
One of these days, he's just gonna be like, "Yeah, guys, like I've moved on. Like I'm moving on up, and I'm just like, you know, like I don't have a crush on you anymore because I'm like beyond you, and
never.
Now I have a crush on somebody bigger."
No, never. You know, I think I'm self-critical more than I am anything, but I will give myself one pat on the back, and that is that I think I have a good judge of character, and I'm very loyal.
Yeah,
the people that I let into my circle.
I am too, and that's why it really hurt. Like that's why I keep harping on it, to find out that I've been being recorded.
Well, ask
like I'm an untrustworthy person. I'm like, name one fucking place where what I have said to you ended up anywhere. Name it. Prove it. Prove it. Because I can name a bunch of places that what you have said to me has in that you said it's under lock and key, and then you've gone out and said your own lock and key info to other people. It's like, what? That makes zero sense, but okay.
There's one creator, and I'm not gonna say who he is. It's just funny. He always has, you know, people he asks to be silent mods, and then he'll say, "Will you mod? Please drop the link, or please put that number in chat." I'm like, was it you, Chaotic, or somebody else that messaged me? It's probably somebody else. Said, does he know what a silent mod is? Once you post something and everybody sees that wrench, then you're no longer a silent mod.
Well, that's just like Drama T. Remember how she kept asking for everybody's phone numbers, and then that was how she got her in to like ask them to loan her money? I was the one person she bugged and bugged and bugged, and I wouldn't give her my number. And then I called her private because I'm good like that, and got her number and outsmarted her system. And she choked under pressure and was like, "I wanted to know if you would be a silent mod." And I was like, "I guess." And she's like, "Okay, I'll add you." I was already a fuck god.
But now you're a silent one, which means you can't talk to anything. You can't say anything.
No, I think it was she choked under pressure because I called her, and it wasn't her able to call me and figure out her game plan of what she was gonna say to try and guilt trip me out of money. I called her sporadically out of nowhere, privately.
Yeah.
And her all didn't know what to do.
Yeah. That was her thing. She'd get people's numbers, and then she'd text them or call them and ask for money. Like,
oh my gosh,
I'm starving.
That's so weird.
Using those words, like, I'm starving.
And out of like probably close to 20 people, she did. And it was because I fucked her whole thing up with the way I handle. Because
I don't handle that well. Like I'll just say like they serve lunch and dinner at the mission head on. You know, like, sorry you're going through a hard time. They do serve lunch and dinner at the mission, so you don't have to actually starve.
No, there's resources for people that actually try to get resources. Listen,
yeah, like woman, that freaking Michael.
She went from begging for money daily for gas, coffee, cigarettes, to now she begs daily for $120 to $150 and gets it most days.
So she got evicted, but she had a 60-day eviction notice. So she knew for 60 days she had to be out, didn't do anything about it. Yeah. And these people are falling for it.
I had messaged someone recently that owns some copyright music that I was asking to use, and all they did is had produced the music, and I didn't know this person, but they were credited in someone else's video, so I had messaged them on Messenger and just said, hey, can I, do you mind if I use this, and they were like, sure, and then like had no other conversation. Like a month and a half later, I get a message. It's like, hey, can you send me $35 and I'll send you back the money tomorrow? And I was like, I ignored it, but I was like,
weird, ain't it?
What?
It's so
Right?
weird when people ask you for money like that you don't know. It's
we
like
had one conversation.
That's
you
what
know,
that's what this person does.
yeah, Drama T, like
First
I
time
know
she
for a fact one day she borrowed $20 off me for gas, borrowed 20 off another lady for gas, and then borrowed 20 off another person for gas, and then asked 2 other people for 20 for gas.
Yeah,
Like,
when it started getting outed, people just kept coming forward. It was weird.
yeah.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
how much
Reno
gas
got
do you
money
need?
that way, didn't he?
Wasn't the story they only had the one car, so she had to drive her boyfriend back and forth to work? But now that they're in a hotel, they have 2.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Yeah.
make it,
She lies like Ernie does. Like everything she's, and and I know it's kind of petty, but that one day she was being all hateful, and acting like she was coming down off some kind of drug, and just like really irritable, and cussing her dogs and yelling and screaming. Her dogs were in the car with her.
I remember.
But she was like, "I'm sorry, guys. I literally haven't had a cigarette in days, and I just if I had a pack of cigarettes, I'd feel so much better. I can at least give me something to smoke." And then she turned on her camera for a second, and in the console of her car, she had a handful of cigarettes. And her baggage. Oh, I just need some money for cigarettes.
Totally thought.
That's just is that like a? I mean, no, I'm not speculating, but I mean that feels like there's something else behind that.
Oh, definitely. There's definitely something going on.
All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. So now you can drop all the tea.
Good night.
Well, just think you're moments away from being able to get out of your situation.
What do you mean?
What we talked about earlier.
The one with the person?
No, the one that where you said you had to go put on something because Amy was wearing one.
Yeah, I know. I cannot wait to be free. I'll tell you that.
Well, free yourself, Mel.
Go free myself. Freedom. And I'm going to take this hot ass hat on. I was going to wear it to your party, but I'm thinking your house is way too hot for this.
Although it would be funny to know that Mr. Cold Truth woke up tomorrow morning with you next to him in bed with that still on.
And he's like laying there dead because he froze to death overnight. Because I turned the heat down to like 60. I had to turn it down from the 64 when it was turning on. So it's at like 62.
That is cold. I turned my AC on just now because I was like, it's on 66.
Y'all are despicable.
Yeah. Well, you won't like to go to her house either because it is blazing.
How hot do you keep it there, Chaotic?
Normally 74, but because I'm in the office, it's on 72 tonight.
Like 74. I don't even like that temperature outside.
No, me either.
It's like my bedroom because it's 2 stories and like
25.
We've seen.
Is like a.
Go ahead.
We've seen it.
Bring it in here when you have to use some charge.
My Grinch pants are still not here.
Oh no!
I know. I'm getting concerned. I only have a week.
I'd say the Grinch stole them to ruin Christmas.
Probably. Just trying to fuck with me.
Yeah, because she ass.
Well, I was like being facetious and was like, I really am the Grinch of Christmas. Like, I don't like it. I like Thanksgiving. And so it came up. She said something about you should get Grinch pajamas. And I was like, I'm going to get Grinch on my ass.
Oh, yeah.
And then they forking make them. And so it's like the Grinch is going to look like he's like coming out of my butthole. Wearing with pride.
He's like creeping out.
Yeah. Like he looks like his face is.
It'd be better if he was creeping in.
Ooh.
Well, I got rid of the ugly sweater thing this year, and voted for holiday pajamas for my theme.
I mean, I'm excited if it comes, you
Because I
know.
think everybody should just be comfortable.
I'm not
Right.
wearing a Christmas pajama top and bottom. Like, that's just too much for me.
So it's
Justice Sir Daly said only wearing a hat, sexy.
No.
Yeah, it's a Christmas/holiday pajama party.
Okay.
No, I think more women should talk about what my issue is of just like a bra. I don't like them. They're uncomfortable. And why should we have to wear them when there are men that do need them and they don't wear them?
I know I need one, by God, and I don't wear one.
Mel, keep your frustration on this going. I'll be right back.
Oh, but I'm going to bed, remember?
I gotta go grab a drink.
And take the bra off.
I need a soda.
That's what she's secretly going to do.
What's she doing? No, take it off.
Her bra off. We
No.
shouldn't have to wear them.
Yeah, I took mine off when I got home from the game.
What game? Did your kid have a game tonight?
Yeah.
Did they win?
No, it was a tough game. they got beat pretty bad.
Hey,
I don't mind man boobs. Like, I want to play with them. But, like, it's the nips, like big nipples.
I know.
Like
the
that.
pepperoni nipples.
Yeah, like I can't get down with those. And then the nipple actually like sags a tidbit, like
No.
they like
No.
droop.
There
Woo!
should not be a tip to like a man's nipple.
No, they shouldn't like hang low.
But the person we talked about earlier is even though they're not, I never would have thought they had that happened until I saw it for myself.
Yeah, my man has a great chest.
I have like little tiny nipples. It's weird because I'm so fair, like, and I'm not very hairy, so like I'm just like everything's very light on me.
Like the cap, like I was showing him our recent, like we got family photos, Captain Howdy, at the last like party that Amy had, and I was showing him like, and he was like, oh, he's really good looking, like he was acting like all shocked. I'm like, do you really think I would be with like someone not like what the hell?
Captain Howdy put out one of I think his best videos to date the other day.
It was good, wasn't it?
I did. I messaged him and I was like I felt like every word that came out of your mouth like was something I would have written down on a script to say.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yeah, he does a
Captain.
great job.
Captain who?
Captain Howdy.
Captain Howdy.
AKA just Cap.
Captain. Yeah, it was about Delphi, but
yeah.
Okay.
He's a good dude. He's a cool
I loved
dude.
everything about that video.
Yeah, it was good. But and so I'm like, oh, I can't wait to tell him that like someone has called him hot.
Aww.
And so I did, and of course, you know, the shoulders go up. And he was like, well, who was it? And I was like, then I told him, he was like, oh, it was a guy.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the last person that called him hot became a stalker.
Hey, Jimmy.
Who?
Also, can we talk about how someone drank my last fucking Mountain Dew and didn't replace it?
What is that? That's Mountain Dew?
I had to drink Pepsi because they drank my last Mountain Dew and did not replace it.
Oh, we were talking about my husband. That's not my husband. I don't think he's had any stalkers.
Oh, you were talking about Captain that had a stalker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Probably several.
Yeah.
Well, one specifically.
Yeah. It can be scary. I've had a stalker. Yeah. Like it wears you down.
It's tiring
in every single way.
I've only had one little incident, that went on for like a month, but it was a little like kind of like, and they called like one of my family members and
it's just wears you down. I need to one day put all of the when I thought that I could like make a community post every day. That didn't work out. But I need to like cover that case, my case of stalking, and like put it all together.
I need you or HCC or somebody that actually knows me, that knows proper boundaries, to actually interview me one night about my ex-psychopath that tried to kill me.
Whoa.
So that I can actually put it out to clear up the confusion about my actual record.
Yeah. In these, I don't have any boundaries, but I can if I write them down.
But you know, you and HCC, I feel like know, and even Incog, know how to like ask me questions without making it controversial. Because like I've been very open about the fact that the way I left is not the way other people should leave domestic relationships.
Yeah.
That are dangerous. But I want there to be like enough disclosure that it clears up my one arrest. Well, there was a few arrests, but one charge, and then not go into like how I got away and make it
Right.
like
Yeah.
any harmful way to others.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, Jimmy from the Bayou.
Hey, Jimmy from the Bayou. I'm Aspen, and this is
I'm Cold Truth. My name is Mel, but I'm also.
You've heard the Stan talk about Cold Truth a few times. He's pretty good about promoting you, Mel.
Oh, you do? You say nice things?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, he always talks about how we do great research and we're reputable true crime channels.
Aww.
These late night episodes portray that, but
I think they prove we're being true to ourselves.
Right.
Oh.
You get than what we put on here.
Right. This is an unwind so you don't end up in the loony bin.
It's
Absolutely.
And sometimes, just get on and talk amongst friends. Let it.
I mean,
shit.
I feel like this is a good way for us to all interact, decompress, not be so fucking serious, and still keep like a communication with the people that watch us.
Yeah, right. and like make people laugh and let them see all like the aspects of who you are, because like, I consider myself an oxymoron of a person, of just like, I think that when you pigeonhole yourself down, you don't really know yourself, because I can be, both sides of that coin. Like at times it just sometimes I tend to be inappropriate, like a lot.
I know that one, like for me, one obstacle, I think that I've come across a few times is that, my personality, it's like, one, I can be awkward, and like in heavy situations, like my natural reaction is to try to make a stupid joke or something to make light of it. But then at the same time, with like what we're, with what my passion, like, what I care about and like what I'm like passionate about is pretty serious. And so,
yes, and I take it seriously.
And so it can be kind of a contradiction sometimes, because it's like that seriousness can go against my personality at times.
Right.
So it's like trying to balance those two things can be
right. But I think
a learning curve.
That contradictions are what makes us human. Like when someone says, "Oh, you're a hypocrite," it's like you just have no understanding of humans. Like.
Right.
There are people that are definitely hypocrites, but like someone that does a live like this and also does a very serious live, which I do them all the time, and they're a different bag of burritos to what you see here, but they're both still me equally. Like that, so it's not hypocritical. It's just allowing the viewers to see you let your hair down a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
And be personable.
I mean, fact of the matter is, if we didn't do these and we just stuck to serious true crime, eventually it's going to wear us down. We have to step away at some point and just have some fun, or we're going to be able to maintain the cases we cover.
And I do that like with my friends and family all the time. but it's also, I think it's more beneficial in this world to do that with you guys too.
I agree.
You know what I mean by that? Of like,
Sunny and I have talked about that as well before. Yeah.
Yeah. It really is.
Because like,
There
even an
needs to be
example that I had
balance.
like recently, you know, like for me, like it was like a very like it was a very like, kind of like contradictory or conflicting like moral thing for me, like when talking about the PCA thing with the Delphi case. And I'm not going to go into true crime, but you know, like I support the families and beyond and beyond and above everything, but like I knew legally that PCA document was going to get released. Like I knew that it legally probably should get released, but I still went and signed Becky Patty's petition, and I still, at the end of the day, like supported whatever the family wanted, even though I knew what probably should happen and would happen. So it did make me feel kind of like I was being a hypocrite in a way, but I couldn't help that I felt both ways.
Right. And like, I get, you know, a lot of cases that my friends cover aren't as personal as maybe the ones I cover.
Right.
Clearly, like, I just kind of got wrapped up instantly in like a very personal case with a friend of mine. And then another one that was semi-close, which also became personal because the same neighborhood I grew up in. So it is a little different, I would say, but it's not that you guys have any less emotion involved in these cases that you cover. So at some point, you just have to take a step back, breathe, and just let yourself have some fun and not be serious. Like, you just have that.
And I think that's healthy for just the viewers as well, to be able to.
I think it's something somebody should do, period, if they're on social media, even if they're not in true crime. Like, step back from whatever lifestyle or topic you're covering and just interact with people on a normal, regular basis. Social media is not healthy.
No.
Yeah.
It is not for the weak, that's for sure.
No, it's not.
No.
And you know, honestly, I think that, you know, exactly for the reason what we're talking about is the reason that is that we see, like, you know, just even if you look at YouTube, you know, I think that's one reason that people are so much more drawn to lives than they are even to short videos sometimes anymore. Because, you know, as much as the information they're coming to the stream for, the personality is something that they also want to interact with.
Right.
Yeah. I ask people when they come to me and they're thinking about doing like a channel of their own, I'm like, will it hurt your feelings if someone comments on one of your videos that you are ugly or you have a flaw? And if they are like hesitant, I'm like, don't do it. If they like even hesitate, I'm like, yeah, don't. Like, you won't be able to take it. You have to not care what people say and think when you don't know them. And there are people that are like my like channel, people that support my channel, and I truly do care. Like, I respect them, and those are the ones that would bother me. But like all of these other people that are just a name on YouTube, like you just can't let that get under your skin, because that's exactly what they want.
No, of course. I didn't think, like, when I first got on YouTube, I didn't think that it would bother me. Like, so if you asked me that question, I would have said, no, it won't bother me at all. But it can be a dangerous, like, road to go down when you start, like, reading all of those comments and you start kind of, like, you know, like, letting it, like, affect you. Because even if you don't think it's going to, sometimes you can't help it. We're all human, right?
Yeah.
And we all have insecurities. And so if someone says something that, you know, hits a nerve, it's hard not to take it personally. But, you know, like, I've had to learn just to kind of be like, well, one, I just mainly ignore it.
Yeah. And I just end up like, I don't know, I learned this lesson from my doctor of just like, I feel sorry for you that you have to cut someone down for something so trivial that is so like basic as in their looks. You know, like that's the highlight of your day is making someone like the people that fill out the freaking reviews. Like they literally take time out of their day to write a 1-star review with 12 paragraphs about their waiter. Like you need a fucking life.
Well,
you know, like I can't stand people like that. And so whatever they say, it doesn't bother me one bit at all.
Well, it's kind of like when Dumbass invaded our show and tried to say things about.
Right.
To me, that sounded more like he was offended that I was more of a man than him. Sorry. I don't have balls, but mine are clearly bigger than yours. So sorry about you. Like, I just find the humor in it.
Yeah.
I just had a conversation about about not about him, but about someone else that I kind of felt that same way about. I think their their reason for targeting me is because, like, I don't think like that. I think that it drives them crazy that I get more credibility than they do, and I don't think I fit into what like the dynamic of who they think like a man should be is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it just drives them crazy.
End of the day, usually whatever they're saying about us is how they feel about themselves.
Exactly.
So why would I care? I don't care about your opinion on anything else. So why would I care about your opinion on me?
Right.
Yeah. And like I know that I'm the rarity that comes into this, and I'm like, I don't give two shits, and I've been very vocal about that.
Right.
I worked with Asshat. I don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about that person. Yeah.
Say what you want. I've told all my mods. If they're talking about me, I don't care. Leave it. If they're talking about my guests and it's inappropriate, then
right.
But I don't give two shits. I'm going to make a joke out of whatever you say about me.
Yeah,
sorry.
Like let them say it. Like it literally does not affect my life at all.
Exactly, and it says everything more about them.
I do end up feeling sorry for most of them though, because I know that's like that's all they have in their life, and that's sad. So that makes me feel bad for them. Like legitimately, like I'm being for real. But Justice or Daily had said this, and like one night it was early on when I was doing this, and I was talking about my friend Angie that was murdered, and the chat was like literally talking about the fucking weather and just like doodle-doo.
Mm-hmm.
I got so pissed that I just hit end and left. I was like, I can't, because you take it so personally, and like it affected it. Like I don't like to talk about it,
Right.
and to have people just like not even paying a fuck of attention and just talking about whatever the hell they wanted to in the chat. I let it bother me a lot. And that taught me a lesson though, that I can use in the future of like, turn the chat off when I talk about Angie. Don't even look at it, or just don't even have one, because it would piss me off if I go back. Like, I'd rather people just not say a fucking word than to like ask someone like, oh, you're sick. I'm so sorry. You're not feeling well today for the 28th time this month. Like how you have those.
The thing that triggers me the most is it's not even when it's about myself. It's always if I think it's going to affect someone else. Because I'm like, I know that like words don't bother, like words, even if they're directed at me, like don't bother me.
Yeah.
One, I don't like to see them directed at people I care about. And so I'm going to jump to someone's stuff, like, even if they don't need it, which I know is like probably a flaw of mine, but
yeah.
But I also like, if I think about like, if someone says something about me that I think someone even just watching could see and relate to themselves and take negatively, or if they already have self-doubt about themselves or are already in a bad emotional space, and then that could add to that, that's what bothers me.
Like, I've been considering doing a live that will be extremely hard for me to do because it's a personal true, like a real crime that happened against me. And it will be, and that's the thing that I worry about the most, is my reaction to people just chit-chatting and not like, it's not that I want their pity. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't need, oh my God, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Da, da, da. It's not about that. It's just about like respect of like, this is fucking serious and this means something to this creator that's decided to share this with you. Like, don't say dumb shit that is not relevant. Just don't type anything, you know? And it's kept me from even doing that live, but now I feel, because I do feel like I've been able to be a voice for so many women that have been abused and raped. And
I mean, you've been a voice for men too.
Yeah, true. And but to go to like a personal account of that, because I do think that it would help help people, and that's what I want to do. But man, it stops me because of that one time when I opened up and I was vulnerable and it didn't go well and I just had to hit end, you know? And like, I think about that every time I want to talk about something personal. It's like, no.
That is something you should.
At the end of the day, we're not special. We're not special because we're on here. We just have cameras and we don't mind, you know, being on YouTube and can, you know, so it's like they don't owe us anything, but it's just like, maybe just don't comment in the chat.
You and I had a conversation, like a chat conversation recently about what we give to people and what you know, we owe to people. So, you know, I mean, I would fully support whatever you decide to do with your story about whatever, but you know, I would definitely weigh that pretty heavily because you don't owe anything to anyone. So
I owe it to myself to to follow what I've been led to do, like what my conscience is leading me to do, because I only sleep with myself at night, you know? Like, I know that sounds weird to say because
and you're hot hubby.
I'm not like talking about like, you know, sleeping with myself, but like you only go to bed at night with your own conscience. And so when I feel led to open up about something, then I have to do it. I don't want to, not 1 ounce. But if there's one person out there that it could help to feel better and to know that like, just that, someone sent me a quote, and it was, shame. Let's look. Shame dies when stories are told in safe places. And I think that's like the heart of it, is like, is this a safe place? Ooh, you know?
Yeah.
But I want my channel to be a safe place for people to tell their truths. But I also, in that, I have to be able to do the same, I guess.
No, I understand that.
Willing to do the same, because vulnerability has been a huge problem, and I cover it with sarcasm and humor. But
we all do that, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we all do. But when you're talking about things that have molded you and changed you, like changed who you are as a person, it's hard to do that in somewhere where, so say you're at a group, like a support group. Other people in the support group aren't going to be sitting around just like chit-chatting while you're pouring your heart out. And so it's like, is this even the best format to do so?
And it's also important to know
I don't
that
know.
like once you put something out there, it's out there.
Yeah.
And that's, then it's not yours anymore.
Right. And but I also feel like there can be such freedom
I agree.
in not letting it have such a hold over your private mental, like take up space in your subconscious, conscious, because when you hold so much of it in, then you give it credence to keep fucking with you.
You add weight to it. You give it the weight that it holds on.
But if you just let it out, like I have seen so many people that finally like opened up and told like
and
their story,
changes their life.
And you can literally see them in front of your eyes grow as a person and become more self-assured.
Well, I mean, we just saw a victim of AG's. I think their whole personality kind of opened up and strengthened because of making
in one live. You could tell the confidence that she had gained by the time of that, and she said, "Fuck that guy," and she went balls out, just like Mark Manson. You know what I was talking about earlier, and was like, "Oh no, I'm not only going to go civil, I'm going to go criminal."
Okay, well, I'm opinion on that out, but that's exactly why I told you need to interview me, because if I really think about it, I think me and you have talked more about how I've grown up and the things I have with anyone else.
Yeah.
So you understand why I'm the way I am. You understand why there's a wall, why nothing affects me. Like I just move forward and it's behind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think it would be a great.
I think it needs someone to understand that, to do the interview, to ask the questions, to make people see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But both being women, I think that's good. If you were to do that, I think that.
I also think that most people haven't lived. Like, I know a lot of people go through a lot of shit, but I think there are some people that go through an abnormal amount of shit that it's almost too much for the normal person to understand. And I think that you're one of those people that do understand it and you do see it, know how to get others to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I know exactly like what you mean. And yeah, like, I know that would be super tough for you to do.
I don't think it would be as tough as most people think that it would be for me, but it's because I've had this wall built around me for so long, that things don't bother me.
But you would also, I feel like you would stay behind that wall even if you tell your truth.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, I grew up in shitty neighborhoods. You know what I mean? There's like so many aspects to my life. It's not just like one single thing that made me put that wall up.
Right.
So, but it's like me right now, people can come in here and say what they want about me and I don't give two shits. You come at my friends or you come at my family.
Yeah.
Or Jamie's case, that's a whole nother playground.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Agree. All right. Well, I am fading.
Are you?
As my eyes start to.
Well, it is 3 a.m. almost.
Even more. So I'm really going to say goodbye to now. And it was awesome talking to you guys. You guys are great. Jimbo, Aspen, Chaotic. I love ya. See you later. Y'all have a good one.
We should start trying to do this like once a month or something.
I know. It's such a great time.
I'll try.
Hey, keep it South of Indy style, y'all.
Okay.
Bye.